Strange. Huh. What the hell? That's strange. Where is the chat? There it is. Okay. Open browser. There we go. Okay, let's resume. Since a few hours ago, we have made sticks and wood. And by wood, I mean trees. So in our world, these little things here are supposedly sticks that are found on the ground that you can pick up. So I'm wondering how we're going to handle that. Because we need the sticks to be persistent in the random generation itself. So when a tree has not been saved in the database as chopped down or cut down, we will generate everything as it were by default. So the way this is going to work is when we start the server and client actually are both going to use the same algorithm to produce the random generated world. And when a player does make a change on that world, such as cutting down this square tree, if that player cuts this down, we are going to store that in the database, that this tree no longer exists. So the next time when we load the chunk this tree is in, we are going to first load it as we normally would, as alongside with the stick, but then trigger this is chopped down. So we're gonna chop it down. So to the player it's gonna appear as it is persistent. Hello Slacks, welcome. You're early. My god. So what I was saying, the stick has to be persistent as well if it is a part of the generation. But once a tree has been chopped down, we may want to do something else with that. That means this tree is going to be gone, but this stick will remain unless you pick it up. In which case we're going to store that this is picked up. This is no longer here. It's no longer part of the procedural generation. I wrote a little to-do list, I think, somewhere. Yes. So I've been working on adding some scenery, trees and rocks. Well, maybe not scenery as much as just trees and rocks. Trees, sticks and rocks. We still need to add rocks. And that will be a slight different algorithm. And once we get that, that means we can now start with the crafting system. We can start adding player inventory and whatnot. So that will be a good step in a great step in the right direction. But we also have to make sure that the player loads this as well. So there's going to be quite a lot of work involved into the procedural generation. But let's create some rocks. How do we want the rocks and mining to be? Now that should be a little bit different than, let's say, a tree, right? Because usually when you mine something, it's usually not just one stone you mine and it's gone. I mean, we could do that, and that would be the easiest thing to do. Maybe? Do we want that? I guess in the beginning we can do that, just have a rock you mine and then it's gone. For simplicity's sake. Because right now, you're still in the prototyping phase. We're trying to make it up and work as well as we can without spending too much time on the nitty-gritty details and variations and so on. But it wouldn't be any trouble adding stones later on as a sort of tile set by itself that you can interact with and gather stone from, and that would probably be the most preferable option later on. So for now, let's just create a stone entity we can add on this stony, hilly areas. And that means we're gonna do some artwork, if you can call it. I don't think this is really something I can call art. Let's see. I did work on a stone, but it is, well, it's not square. It doesn't fit the theme of it all. So we will be changing this a little bit. Oh wait, it does. I fixed the stone tile. Oh. Okay, let's open this one. So this is a stone tile. This is one stone. But I don't want it to be this small. I need to make this a little bit bigger. What the... There. Let's copy this. Let's make it a little bigger. I guess that's fine. Gives it a little shape, a little personality, you know. I mean, we may add a little... I think it's fine like this. This will be our stone tiles. Looks like a Tetris block. But do we want it to be perfectly square or just like this? I guess square is the way to go. No, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, no, let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. I'm gonna try to do my best to keep it as simple as I possibly can. And this will be the easiest. Just spawn it as I would any other thing, a tree or whatnot. That does mean that these are going to be by itself from time to time, but I can create several sprites for that. Yeah, this is fine. Let's save this. So on a rock tile, this will be our rock rock 3 times 32 times 32, number 1. So let's create a few variations of the same rock, so it doesn't look so boring. So this can be another style of rock we can spawn, right? So this would be number 2, and we're gonna be randomly generating this using the factory pattern. I could probably just code this in and make an algorithm to do that itself, but let's keep it simple. And this is the simplest way I can do this. I'll try to make them together at least, because I will be adding collision shape as well on this one, and we have to do the same for the tree, because currently we don't have collision shapes there. Let's see. I think that's enough. Well, I guess we can make a little variations. I want the top middle. Where's the... There it is. Okay, that one looks fine. This is the 5th variation. And they will be completely random. I'm not going to care one way or the other which one they use, as long as they choose one. Number 6. Yeah, this one. The mustache. Number 7. Yeah, it's probably no. Oh yeah, I guess we can have a line, whatever. Okay, this is the last one. Okay, we have stone tiles now. What we could do, we could set different amounts of stone in depending on which image we're using as well. So if you cut this one, you're gonna cut all 3 at the same time, and then you get 3 stones. We can do that too. That will add an additional level of randomization on top of everything we have. So using these images which we have now created, we are gonna spawn them on top of our mountainous areas. And I also have to fix the removal of the other sticks, which I believe I have added to our to-do list somewhere. Have I not? I sworn I wrote the to-do list. Here it is. Okay, let me remove this and add this in here. So we need to add stick to procedural generation so it's 100% predictable. Yes. Let's remove this one and replace it with this one. And we have to remove all trees on refresh, we have to remove all sticks on refresh, we have to remove sticks from the chunks we are deloading, removing. Yes. Let's try it out, shall we? So before I now start adding stones, let me make sure we remove the sticks. The way I tested this is currently the trees themselves are spawning the sticks, and I don't want that when we are procedural generating this, because that makes it more difficult to clean things up, unless I can make the trees themselves clean it up. No, I think it's easier to just make the sticks themselves a part of the generation. Oh, hold on, I had a realization. If I use the exact same coordinates as the trees themselves, and then just set a go up one step, down one step, or left or right, then it would be around the trees here. And then I wouldn't have to check the randomized value and set it close to the tree values. I can just set it as the same as 3 plus 1 minus 1. That will make our life easier. So let's try that. Let's minimize all of these. So in our code, we need to find first the tree one. We don't want to do this anymore, so I'm gonna comment that out. I'll keep me this just in case we change our mind another time. Now, we do want to randomize. No, not here, not here. Let me comment this out. Comment everything out. Let's go and create something. So whenever we spawn a stick, it's randomly generated, but we are not saving our stick to any list. So we have to go to our chunk code and take a look and see what's going on there. Here it is. Let's see. Now it may be a bit difficult to understand this or read this because it looks like a blob of text here. But this is the start and the end of a chunk, which is a start corner and end corner. Everything between we build. And the default noise is for the background. The tree value noise is for the tree values. We use them to calculate where to put the trees and whatnot. And this tree noise has its own properties, its own configuration. Just as an example, these values are the default background noise you see. So if I change this, we're going to change the background. Let's try one in resistance, and you'll see it all changes. The background changes. The trees remain the same because we're not sharing the noise configuration. The only thing we're sharing is the seed. And well, we have a few overlapping values. Let's change it back to 0.4. That seems to be the sweet point for a somewhat smooth and nice, but not too nice either. So if I increase the size, you can see we have hills, we have a few ponds, but this is the grasslands after all. We don't want too much water or too much rock. And I think this is a good balance between rock and green all over the place. Let's close this. So currently, we are just spawning a tree. So if I want to spawn a stick next to a tree, we can use the same logic we had here. So I'm gonna copy this. And we definitely want to move some concerns out of this global, not global, but this super long script at some point. Once we figure out what we want. Let's try this here. Okay, stick node. So we want 30% chance. So every time we create a tree, we want a 30% chance to spawn a stick node. Apparently I have a stick node already. Ah, here we go. Okay, we have one there. Let's remove that one. That should make this work. Let's remove the ready one. So randomize stick. What are we doing? We are randomizing, we are checking whether or not we should spawn a stick. If we spawn a stick, we create an instance and we set the position to that stick. So what we need in here is the position. So if you should add it below, above, or right next, Oh wait a moment. Yeah, no, this is the okay. This is the this is tree position because we are calculating a random direction to where to spawn the stick around us. I realize I don't want 0, 0. I don't want the stick to spawn on the trees. We have to make a few changes there. How can I do that? Okay, I want 1. I want -1 and 1. I don't want 0. I want to be able to randomize those values. -1 and 1 and not 0. Hey Google, set the light color to red. Let's see. Yeah, this can provide us with 0, 0. I don't want 0, 0. If I get, okay, I'm doing up to random from 0 to 2. 0 to 2. If I get 0, it gets -1. If I get 1, it's 0. But I don't want that. Okay, so if I do from 0 to 1, what happens? Okay, if it's -1, 0 will become -1, 1 becomes 0. I don't know. Let's just do this for now. If position equals to vector to 0, then we can do a while loop. Yes, that is something we can do. I believe it's default 0, 0. But just in case it's not, while stick position is 0, 0, we're gonna do this. Yeah, solved. Now we are forcing it to get something else. We get something other than the 0 value. It's a bit hacky, but yeah, it's one line. Let's see. Let's try it out. When we do this, let's put it below this. Randomize stick. Tree instance. No, not the instance. It should be the position, which is the same as this one. Why am I wrapping the null position in a vector 2? It's already a vector 2. Oh. Randomizing stick, the position is in there. Now where am I adding though? I'm adding it as a parent. Do I want that? Harvestable. I want it to be harvestable. So let's use that. And but here's another issue. I cannot make it random. It has to be persistent. So I cannot use this. But I still want it to be about 30% chance to add that. How can I do that? Well, we have a vector. We have positions, right? I guess I could... No, that would be too predictable, wouldn't it? I used a modulus. It would be too exact. Yeah, I have to replace the randomize with something predictable. How can I do that? I can use the noise. Of course, the noise is predictable. Where's the noise? Where is the noise? Am I blind? There it is. 3 value. I can use this one. Okay, randomize stakes using this value and position. Yes, that's gonna work. So using a noise value with all of this, let's forget randomize. Go away. I don't want randomize. How can we do this? We know the noise value is going to be between 0.02 and 0.03, and that's not a lot, is it? Let's see. 0.025. Let's try that. 0.025. Noise value. It's greater than 0.023 and I don't know how this is going to look though, so we'll find out. And it's less than 0.026, 27. So if it's between those values, I'm gonna add a stick, and then this is true. I don't think this is gonna be good, but let's try it and see what happens. Because I think this is going to make a very strange pattern. So we want to spawn it right next to the tree position. So not this position. Tree position plus the randomized direction. But we don't want to add that either, I realize now. It has to be based on this noise value. Crap. Okay. How about this? If, let's remove this. If noise value, you know what is the noise value? How many floating values, decimals do we have here? Noise value, let's take a look. Let's see if I can run this at least to test this out. I suspect there are going to be issues, but let's find out. Okay, so it's 0.0. There's a lot of decimal places here. We can yes, we can use this. If it ends with, let's say, ends with 3 or something. Okay, if noise value dot, can I do that? Noise value. I have to make it into a string perhaps. Ends with a 6. If it ends with a 6, we're gonna spawn a stick. So it's about 1 in 10, maybe. We'll see. And the direction can also be based on this. So if the noise value ends with 1, let's say we go left. Why not? Stick position is equal to tree position plus vector to left. If, you know what? Let's use a match to make it, well, smaller and more readable. If it's, ah, crap, I can't do that. Can I get last character instead? Let's see. Find last. Get. I guess I could get the length. Hold on, let's see. Let's look at the string class and see what they can give us. What we can work with. String. No, that's not what we want. Begins with. No, this is Boolean. We want to get the last one. It should be like a cut or something. I don't know what the name is. Strip. Could that be left strip? No, that's not it. R strip. Split. Delimiter. No, that's not it. I need the substring. That's the one I wanted. Returns part of the string from the position from the length. So from the length. So from 0 to the last one, -1, I'm assuming. Let's try it out. Strip. Ah, crap, what's the name? Substring. So from, not the 0, but the length -1. Oh, maybe. Let's try it. I guess I should turn this into a string. Make it easier for us to work with. Last character, I guess, as a string. Substring. Let's get the length of the noise value. -1 up to the length. I hope this is correct. I'm not entirely sure about that. Let's try out by just... I mean, it doesn't even have to be the last. It can be any value inside the string, you know? Well, let's try it out. Let's print this and see. I'm curious. Oh no. Forgot something. One more time. Can I see output? No. My god. Random my stick. Yes, we need to make this into a string. I guess I'll wrap that around and try again for the third time. Now it's gonna work. Yes. Okay, last car. Now that's completely wrong. Why is that? What did I do wrong? Because I'm just printing noise value. I'm not printing the last character. Yay! Good enough. I have no idea of knowing if this is actually the last character. I'm pretty sure it is, because yeah, this is the last character. Okay, okay. If it ends with 6, we do this thing. So I don't need to wrap it around anymore. Let's do this. If last card is equal to 6, yes. Let's remove that printing. Take a look. Very strange logic, but doing it this way will allow us to remain consistent. And that's the goal with this. So the database so the backend doesn't have to keep track of all the things in the world that are generated, and we instead can focus on the thing that we do change afterwards. Let's see, if last car is equal to 1, okay, now we can do some match. If it's 1, well, we're gonna go left. Maybe that wouldn't work because there are many options beyond 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on. Well, I guess I can do this. Let's try it and see. Crap, I can't do this. I can't pass flow. How do I pass to the next one? Come on, maybe. Let's try. Does that work? It seems to work. Let's make sure. Can I search for the match? Yes, match. This symbol case in the, no, that's not it. Match. I don't think we have any documentation in this area. Let's try it and see if it works or not. If it doesn't work, we'll fix it. Okay. If it is 3 or 4, we're gonna go, I don't know, up. If it is 5 or... Oh crap, that's not gonna work. Because we're checking the last car is 6 here. So we need to get not the last car, but any other car. How about... Okay, let's use noise value. Noise value dot substring from 2 to 3. I don't know what that's gonna be. Okay, how about 4 to 5? Now the length of the noise is going to remain the same no matter what you put it on. If it's 5 or 6. Left, up, right. Now that I think about it, there are more options than this. And I can actually go all the way, diagonal, 8 directions, if I do it this way. Okay, if it is 1, we go left. If it is 2, we go. To make it easier for me, I'm gonna go top, top, left. If it's 3, we're gonna do something else, and so on, so on. Go left. Oh, not top, up. Top doesn't exist. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this. So what's gonna happen is, if we don't get 1, 0, 1, 2, or 3, we're not gonna spawn any stick. Or we are actually. We're gonna put it in the middle. Well, that's fine. Let's just test it and see if there is some. If we can notice anything. There's a stick there, but that's in the middle. That doesn't count. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem to be right. There's no other sticks. Unless the value is 0. Let's print that value and take a look. I'm curious what this value is. Direction, noise. Let's put that in there, take a look. Ah, what is this? What is this? Are you telling me this substring is returning 3 and 4 letters? What is that? What's that? What the hell? What? Oh, I see. I didn't understand how this worked. Whoops. In that case, I want 1 character from this length. And that means from 4, I want 1 character. Okay. Let's try it again. There we go. So now I expect a few sticks somewhere, hopefully. I can't see any sticks. That's not good. I don't see any sticks here. There are no sticks here. Oh my god, except that one. That doesn't count. That one does not count. Ignore. Oh wait. Yeah, I still haven't updated that one. Okay, now it shall work. I promise you. Hello! Whole game Canisha. If I pronounce that right, please let me know. I'm dying to know. Yes, we have sticks. They're all in the middle of the tree, but beyond that, that's pretty much it. Polga Mechanica. Polga Mechanica. I'm working on a procedural generated world, and we are trying to put sticks below the trees. However, as you can see, the sticks are not below the trees, they are on top of the trees, and that's not what we want. So I'm trying to configure this randomization, but not only do I want it to be random, I want it to be consistent. So when you have seed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, every time another player, server, or who knows runs this seed, it's going to be spawning the exactly same trees in the same place, the same sticks in the same place as well. And the reason for that is because we don't want to let the server having to keep track of all the things in the world that may or may not be infinite someday, who knows? Because that's a lot of work. So what we want... Oh, that's kind of nice lake, wow. What we want to do is to keep track of the changes a player make in the game. So once you start the game and the player starts doing things, let's say you spawn here and the player goes here, chops this tree down. When this tree is chopped down, the server is going to know about it. And the server is going to keep a note of that and save that into the database somewhere. So the next time a player approaches this tree is going to look like it's been chopped down or gone altogether. Because the server knows that. And then we don't have to keep track of this tree or that tree or this tree or that tree and so many other things, you know? Because there are a lot of things going on and I don't want the server having to keep track of all the things. Does that mean a player can cheat? No. Even if the server doesn't keep track of the trees in memory until you chop it down and ask, can I chop this down? You still have to ask the server. And then the server will validate if you're positioned and if you're close and whatnot, if you're too far away. But what's up with this one? How am I... Yes, okay. A substring match. Yeah, we have to add the rest of these, I think. Let's see. Can I do this one? This one? Yeah, let's add a default. Will be right. So we will go in here every time now and set the position appropriately, I hope. Oh, hold on. I know why it's not working. Because I need to multiply this with the chunk size. And we do that by getting the World Dictionary. Chunk size. What did you say? So you're creating calls only for the modifiers, not chunk size. Oh my god. Pixel size. I think it's 32. Yes, that's what we're going to be saving when we get the player ups and running. We haven't gotten that far yet. I haven't put the generation on the client side just yet. We're still refining this and making this work the way we want it to. I'm a bit sure if it's chunk size or this one. No, it's not chunk size, that's something else. It should be 32. Let's try that and see what happens. This, yeah, I have to add a parenthesis here. Otherwise the order is going to be wrong. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. It is very close to Python. If you know Python, you know this. Godot Engine uses something called GD script. Yes, we have sticks on the right side, which is the default. Then we have top left, and it looks pretty random. But here's the test. Let's see. Okay, keep an eye. Let's find a stick we can recognize. A stick we can recognize. Okay, this one, right next to the lake. We have this stick above this. If I close this and reload that, I expect the same stick to be there. Haha, ah, it is, but it's different shape. I guess I should make that persistent as well. I guess it doesn't matter that much unless we add different properties on that. I don't know. No, I think I want the texture to remain consistent as well, because what's going to happen is when two players go to the same stick, one player may see this image when another player may see another image. So we want to make that consistent as well. And the way to do that is, well, telling it to randomize using the noise value. Randomize. Is that a okay, apparently it's an existing function in GDScript. So what languages are you familiar with? Any coding languages? Polga? Is Polga okay? Polga. Noise value. Randomize stick. Update. Randomize stick. Randomize image. Oh. Randomize image is a good name, I guess. No. Generate shape. Get factory. Build. Setup. Inish. No. Setup. I don't know. We can come back to this later. The point is we need to use the same noise value for this, and that will produce the same, well, image. So this noise value is going to produce some data on the stick. So in this function we have now a function called setup, which takes in the noise value, which is the integer. So noise value, we're going to remove this. We're not going to have randomization. This is the randomization. So var well, we have images here. Let's I guess I can do this. On ready var images 1 3. Am I allowed to do this? I hope I am. So we're gonna do this. Well, maybe not that. But we do need a value from 0 to, well, 2, which is 1 2 3. How can we do that from this image? You started with Ruby, interesting. Then you went to Sinatra and learned HTML, CSS, CSS, and JavaScript. Then I went to Ruby on Rails. Then I learned Java, Kotlin, finally started with C and Python, and currently learning Django. Cool. And well, I also know how to manage DDB like SQL and Postgres and SQL. But that's a good thing about the SQLs. Once you know one, you pretty much know all of them. Well, at least reading. Okay, if... How do I do this? How am I going to generate consistent randomness from this value that results into 0, 1, or 2? I guess I can just do the same thing as I did before. Substring. In that case, I'll turn this into a string. Random car, I guess. Just substring to 3.1. So we're gonna get the number. Random chat? No, random car. Random number. I don't know. Interesting. Okay, you have not developed games. Ugh. I'm disappointed now. The one thing that, you know, matters. I'm joking. So random car. Match. Random car. If the car is 1, no, 0, 1 or 2, we're gonna set it to be this one. Might as well just do this. And then the last one, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we have a default, which can be... Oh yeah, random number doesn't exist anymore. This will be 0, 1, 2. I guess the default can be the first image. 9 or 10. Ah, well. JavaScript browser game. But those, I think browser games is the future. I think in the future most games it's going to be on the browser. I mean, you can already see that now mobile games is starting to have a crazy amount of popularity. Now, I'm not a fan of mobile games. In fact, I don't care at all. But that doesn't change that it's becoming more and more popular, if not the most popular thing. There we go. Storage. I don't know about that. I mean, I think in the future we're gonna have like close to infinite storage at some point. So storage is gonna be taken out of the equation. I think it's more about convenience, you know? You just go to a URL, press enter, there you are. However, if you download it, do it the normal way. You have to go to Steam, you have to go press install, you have to, you know, wait for the download to pin. Yeah, well, I guess download. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, storage, you're right. I agree. I agree with you. Okay, let's try it one more time. Now, the stick should be generated randomly, but consistent. Setup function node 2D. Cannot. Oh, yes. This is a string now. Let's fix that into our setup. Let's just remove this. Who cares what this is? No one cares. Try it again. So now. God damn it. No. Index. Ah, okay, I see. Also, what is this? Well, that's inconvenient. Ready. Ready happens when I add it to the scene. Does it? If that's the case, then yeah, I completely understand this. Hold on. 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. Let me try again. I suspect... Yeah, damn. Oh, images. It's no, unready. Yeah, this is this doesn't work. How about initiate? And do it there. Let's try it out, shall we? So not unready anymore. It's gonna be a var. Trying again. Yay! Hopefully we have sticks somewhere. I see no sticks whatsoever. No sticks at all. Does that mean we are not adding the texture, or that we're not? I guess I'll set the default and see what happens. Okay, try again. Would you try the games to create a different Simon University? If they're online, I guess I can open it and take a look. That's the point of the browser game. It's so easy to just look, you know. And if it's a good game, you know, maybe you get someone hooked. Damn it, I'm not getting sticks anymore. I have one stick. I have one stick. Wait, I have more sticks. Hold on. Where's that stick? Where is this stick? Minus 1,000 something. Minus 1,000. So that's X minus 1,000. Let's see. I don't see a game here. You have to link the game. The game. Make it easy for me. So I don't have to think or read or use my brain. Let's see. There should be sticks here. Where are they? Wait. Minus 1,000. Hold on. Are you telling me sticks are all the way left here? Somewhere? Should be sticks here. Where are the sticks? Where are the sticks at? Where are the sticks at? I need to know where the sticks are. Can I remote? No, I can't. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see what we have here. What kind of what did you write this in? This is JavaScript? Guess they call. Oh my God, they're in the browser. Oh. Oh my God, why would you use JavaScript? I mean, if you use pure JavaScript, I'm not saying it's bad, of course. It's just difficult, you know. Why make it difficult when you can make it easy and join Godot Engine Club? I think, yeah, you can use you can make browser games there too. Let's try it. Right, I'll try one a little bit. Let's see. Guess the color. What am I guessing? What color? This one or this one? Guess the color. Guess the color. Guess the color. Which color? The background? Oh, the back. This one? The one that's changing all the time? Okay, I'm doing it right? This background. Okay. Okay. Is this gonna be a jump scare? I feel like this is a jump scare kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm being paranoid. I don't know. I'm not good with colors. My color vision is not so good. Where the hell is... Oh my God. See, I can't see this one now. Fuck. Oh my God. I don't have time to look at them. Okay, background. What the hell? Like this. None of these fit this one. See? I feel tricked. That's a good idea for a game. Like you're training your color vision. See, like this. The background is not here now. Is that a mistake? Am I wrong? What is that? Trash can. It's a bug. I knew it. See, it's not. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God. Well, that's really good. You have done more than what most people that, you know, try to make games have. Even if they use a, you know, engine. Well done. Let's see. Back to the problems at hand. The problem at hand is fixing this. The sticks are missing. They're not sticks here. Where did the sticks go? Is this... Okay, what happens if I remove this? should be right. Maybe I don't know. We're gonna. What the hell? There are no sticks. Where are the sticks at? Where are the sticks? Remote, harvestable. Yeah, there's sticks here. But I don't see it. Wait, maybe they're not love sticks though. Okay. Am I blind? Oh, that's what's wrong. What the hell? There are no sticks here? Hold on. Hold on. That's Java, that's not the one I want. I want Godot. Tree position. Let's enter my stick. Tree position. Null position. Yeah, that's correct. What the heck? Tree position plus this times 32. Yes, it's enough to multiply by 32. Because we're gonna do this before we do plus. Oh crap. What is wrong? I'm wondering if the order is wrong. Maybe I added this in the wrong order. There should be sticks spawning here, but we only see trees. Well, yeah, trees. Trees. No sticks. Where are the sticks at? Is the sticks behind something? I feel like it's hiding. I mean, we can see it right here. Am I not setting the texture? I'm not setting the texture. Oh my god. Why? Okay, let's close this. It's right there though. Okay, so the problem is... Okay, I know what to do. Solution is simple. Very simple. We do a var. It's called random car. And we're gonna set that right here. And when this is func ready, we're gonna do this. And that should hopefully be it. Now it works. If it doesn't, I will look for errors. Ah, of course, I have to set the images. Images equals an array of this. I guess I could turn this into an array. But let's make it explicit. Okay, now it works. And this happens only one time, so you can just add the var inside. Keep this outside. So as long as random car is set. So if random car is null, print error forgot to run setup on the stick on one. There we go. Okay, now it works. Okay. I'm running this and it works there. So let's run the chunk and take a closer look. Now it works. And that means we have sticks that are going to be hopefully, yes, consistent. This stick is on top now, and it's diagonal. This stick up here is the closest one, and it's vertical. Diagonal, vertical. Okay, reload. I expect it to be exactly the same. Diagonal, vertical. Yes, we have persistent sticks now. Yes. And those sticks are what would you have to pick up before you can even create a stone axe. Because you need an axe to chop down trees. You can't get wood without chopping those trees. And you cannot chop trees before you get wood to build a stone axe. And here you have wood on the ground. Just pick it up. Boop, boop. Okay, so we have that in the procedural algorithm. Now we need to add stones. Oh, yeah, we should probably remove these as well. Let's do that. Let's add that right away, because I keep forgetting that. I keep noticing that we're not removing things, and I keep saying we should do something about that, and I never do something about it. So when you randomize stick, we need to add it to a list. So we have can I use the same one? No, I cannot. I need a custom dictionary for those sticks. Stick. Do I? Yeah. I'll use this for now. So before you add it to the scene, I'm going to be adding this to the same position. To the 3 position. No, not 3 position, my bad. The stick position. Whatever we set this to be, that's one I'm gonna store. Because we're only gonna have 1 stick at those positions, there's never gonna be 2. And there we're gonna store the nodes. So when we later want to remove this, which will happen up here somewhere, right there. So if the stick dictionary has this value, we want to remove it. We want to kill it. We want to clean the stick. Oh yeah, I should probably use not stick position, but this one. Why am I guess I should just add a. Oh yeah, there we go. Makes it a lot easier to maintain. I have to put the same one over and over in all the places here. Wait. Yeah. There we go. You create the stick and remove the stick from the dictionary. That should be it. So when we move, we expect to also erase the sticks and trees. But when I'm manually refreshing now, we don't do any resetting. So when we press refresh, we clear the world, which removes the background map, but not the dictionaries themselves. So I have to create a for each tree in 3dix. We need to first 3q free. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. And for each stick in stick dix, we are going to be sticking and queuing freeing. And at the end of all this, we're going to remove clear, I think. No. Yeah, clear. Stick dictionary, clear. So we have removed the scene from existence, and then we clear both the dictionary at the end of clear world. So that should hopefully fix our problems. Let's take a look. We have the same stick there, diagonal, vertical. Perfect. Oh boy. Something went wrong. Set cell v in Talma. Cannot convert argument from string to vector 2. From string. Ah, yes. I see. Well, that is inconvenient. In that case, I guess I'll have to do it this way. That's fine. You know what? I don't need to stringify this. As long as I don't save it as a string. I remove this. Hopefully that'll work. Let's try it out and see. I may have to use a hash map. Yeah, sticks are there. Let's move. Oh, no, the sticks are still there. That's a shame. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Why are we not clearing these sticks? When we spawn and when we move, we remove chunks. So in the remove chunks, I expect to be doing this if this stick dictionary has position. So can it be... did the trees themselves disappear? Let's see. Yeah, the trees disappear. Right? Yeah, the trees disappear. So the same logic for erasing, getting a tree, Q-freeing it and erasing the tree should work here as well. But when I do a check here, we have stick dictionary has position. Same way as we do for the tree. If it is there, we then get it. Same as we do for the tree. And then we Q-free the stick, which is same for the tree. We erase the stick from the dictionary, same as for the tree. So this is identical. So now I have to look at where we populate it, because maybe there's something wrong there. Inside randomize stick, which I can't find. There it is. Am I using this? No, I'm not using that. Should probably turn this into a constant. So what do? We generate sticks. This works, and this seems to work as well. Then we add the stick to the stick position in dictionary. Okay, what are we doing here? Get tree, new vector xy. Okay, maybe I can try that and see if that changes something. Let's try a new vector. X, Y. Yeah, that should hopefully work. Let's try it. Well, the sticks are still there. That's a good sign. But the stick doesn't disappear. Why? That's really strange. Why does it not disappear? What am I forgetting? I'm forgetting something. I can feel I'm forgetting something. Okay, we are spawning it, so that works. What's happening here? Is this not working? Stick dictionary. With this value, you set the stick. So when I remove it, I get it, and I Q3, I erase it from the dictionary, and that's it. Let's see what's going on there. Interesting. Why doesn't that work? Why are we not triggering this? What the? Hold on. Print. Removing tree. So if you try to remove the tree, yeah, this works. So something very strange is going on. Let's see. When we spawn, what do? We drain all the chunks. We don't remove anything, and that's fine. We do the same call as we do here, generate chunk. But when we move, we don't only generate a new chunk, we also remove the previous chunk. And removing the previous chunk, we should be running this. So I'm wondering, are we not adding the sticks? Are we not doing this? Let's print this stick dictionary. Let's take a look. And then you add the stick. Very strange. Yeah. See, we have this. We have the. Wait, what's this? Okay, that's the. Yeah, this is the vector, and this is the value. But when we remove it, it is not accurate. That is strange. So this is working. Adding stick at vector. What's the vector? Stick position, I guess. Let's see what we get. There has to be something I'm missing. Something critical. Okay, we have sticks here, right? Let's go to a remote view and take a look. Okay, we have a stick dictionary of 13. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is right. There's not there's not many sticks every one of these. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably missed something. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it seems about right. So why am I not able to remove them? Why does that not happen? So they are added when you run generate stick, which happens if you are creating 3 nodes or when you generate something. So that's fine. Am I instantiating a new dictionary somewhere? Let's see. This is okay. This is okay. Maybe, hold on, clear world. That only happens when you press the button. Okay, so we don't have to worry about this. Okay, where else do you use the stick dictionary? It has to be other places. Usually in cases like this, when something unexplainable happens in this manner, it's usually something very stupid, like a small tiny mistake that is very easy to fix, but difficult to see. Or easy to see if you know where to look, or if you know about it, I guess. That is how my previous experiences have been when something like this happens. Because we don't get here, and that's the weird part. We don't get stick has position. Print position. Pulse we are using to check for stick. Let's try. Okay, and the stick. Let's go up. Okay, so we are checking for sticks. What? Yeah, they're still there. They're still there. Still there. Why are we not removing it? It's lagging because we're printing a lot of things now. It doesn't make sense. Wait. Hold on. Look at this. The position value seems very different. Like much higher here. Like extremely hard compared to this. Huh. see, what are we storing here? X and Y. X and Y. X and Y! We're storing this one. But I'm storing null position. Oh my god. Yeah, this is what I mean with the stupid mistake. Well, fine. Tile position. That's the one we want to store. We found the issue. And we are now correcting the issue. So now, we're gonna add this one as well. Okay, let's try it again. Now it shall work. I command it. Yes. Let's ruin the printing though. It's printing a lot of unnecessary info now. And it makes everything so much slower. Okay. Yes, it works. It's gone now. Hooray. Excellent. So now we have that generation in place. At least the initial logic for handling that. So we have sticks when you go. And when you find sticks, you can pick up sticks. Whoa. Yes, enough sticks. It's not a lot of sticks, but I think it's just enough to get going. But we can adjust this later, so this is good enough for now. Okay. So we have sticks. Let's add the stones. Let me commit changes, just in case I mess something up, because that's a, well, high likelihood, to be honest. So, in order to add stones, we need to figure out where we want to add them. And luckily this is the easy part. Now once we have no more mistakes, of course, we want to add them in the same areas we are adding the stone. So similar to what we have done with the grassy areas, we want to do something with the stone. But before I can even add the stone, I need to create the stone. And we can do that by going into our scene and creating a new scene. This is going to be our rocky scene. Let's go with node 2D. Let's name this a rock. Yeah, rock is fine. And we have a folder for this. Rock tile, stick. No, we don't have a folder yet. Let's create a rock. 001. So you never know how many rocks you want. I mean, someday maybe I want to have rock number 929. It's not likely, but you know, who knows. Let's rename this one. I guess the name is okay. Let's fix this one. There we go. Consistency. Yes. Let's add a sprite. On that sprite, we're gonna have a default image. Scenes, world. Didn't I create sprites for this? Where did I put it? Rock tile? Yeah, let's move this away from this. We don't want the rock tile. It's gonna be the rocks. Yeah, well, let's save that one too. Okay, this is gonna be 0, 0. There we go. Oh crap, the size of this is not correct, I think. Is it? Is this? Hello, Otto, welcome back. I think it's been a couple of days since I've seen you. Maybe 2 days? Let's see. Yes, these are all the right size. So let's add this and set the default harvestable rock to the first image, which is just a little square. Let's see. So what we expect to happen is when we load the chunk, we're going to be placing a single entity, and that entity will generate according to the noise, similar to what we have done on the stick here. So when we set it, it's going to handle itself with the appearance and whatnot, and that should be it. That should be enough, I think. Let's try it out. Our rock needs a script. Let's attach a rock script to our rock. So func ready. When we are ready, we're going to be using the noise value. What am I going to call this? Random noise. And that's going to be set by using a setup. And that takes in the noise value. I'm going to set that. So when we are ready, let's take a look at the stick logic and just copy this. So if random noise is 0, we forgot to set up the rand setup on the rock 001 TSC and before adding it to the scene. Otherwise, everything is fine. I do wish I could add a list of images using export, like an image list, you know. But as far as I know, I cannot do texture array. Maybe this one. That will make our life so much easier. Can I do that? Oh, I forgot the var. So when... in that case, I wouldn't know how many images we have. Let's see what we do with this. I don't know. Where's the export? I expect to see an export here. Oh. Found this out, just to make everything go green. There it is. Okay, let's load textures. Scenes, world, procedural, harvestable, rock, resource. There we go. So let's add. Can I add these? I guess not. Okay, well, that sucks. And the rocks have a lot more variation compared to the other ones. I forgot to copy the path of this. Let me try it again. Okay. Let's try it on this one. Procedural, harvestable, stock, resource. Copy this first, so I don't have to do this many times over and over. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and one more. Well, at least there are 9, so that'll be easier to generate, I guess. Var images. It's going to be an array of all images. Which was easier, pass away. Well, I can do this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the 9. Okay, so if this is null, we have error. Otherwise, get the images, figure out what to add. Yeah, how are we gonna do this? I guess we can just do the same thing as we did last time, using a string, this, and a substring, character 4 to 1. Whatever that character is, we don't know. Let's do 3 to 1. No, let's do 5 to 1. So if it's 0, 1, 2, 3, no. Let's try 0, 1. Then we do image 0. And then we have increments by 1. Hold on. No, I know what to do. Export, you want to export array texture. Does that work? Let me try that. Array, comma, texture. That would be amazing if it works. Let's see. Ah yes, let's fix this. Okay, let me fix this logic first and then we'll get to that. If our index is greater than the size of our textures, in this case, or length, yeah, size, then we set index to back to 0. Other than that, we can just then use one of these, like so, and then use the index in here, and then we don't need this. Let's see, array texture, close enough. If it works, oh, does it work? Ooh, 9, I guess. Cool. Oh man, I still have to do the thing though. Sure, why not? Let's do that. Harvestable, rock, resource. Okay, copy this. Copy this. I guess I could programmatically just pick a texture based on the number on the textures. But that would make things too convenient, wouldn't it? So let's not do that. Okay, 4. 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 6. 7. 2 more. 8 and 9. Thank you so much, Max, for your suggestion. That's exactly what we needed. Exactly what we needed. So now we can remove the other ones. So we don't need to have so many variables. Yay. I guess we can set a random noise if we don't send it in. And that default can be, if it's null, we will randomly generate it using random. I don't know. No. Okay, let's remove this. And let's use textures instead of images and hope for the best. Let's try this. Let's run this. Let me also make sure we don't have the sprite offset centered. We want it not to be centered. And we also don't want the blurriness. I mean, look, who wants blur? No one wants blur. Oh my god. Let's see. Rock resource. So I have to go into all. Can I do this? I can group them and just disable. I can. Excellent. The filter's off on all of them now. That's really good. Okay, let's try run this and see if it's gonna throw error, which I expect. Yeah. Good. Good. Let's add it to the scene now. Let's see. Where to add it though? We need to add it somewhere convenient, right? Where is that convenience going to be? Well, I need a path to that instance so I can work with it. I guess it will be in here, because this is the stone values, the stony areas. And we can use a padding. I guess we can use the same padding as we use for trees. Let's see. If var rock node equals to this. Please excuse my horrible placement of variables, my horrible long functions and whatnot. I'm trying to get this up and running as fast as I can. And I will focus on cleaning some time off the camera. Just doing this on camera is just gonna make it incredibly boring, you know? And we don't want a boring stream. We want something to happen, progress to make. So let's see. I'm gonna copy this one. Replace the grass with the stone. And we'll use the tree padding and see if that works for us. If it does, then that is a good thing. If it doesn't, well, that's a shame. There we go. Yeah, we need the position of the node that we are going to be setting. And then we need to create an instance of our rock, right? Rock instance. It's going to be rock node.instance. Having that instance, we can now set the position to our rock instance. And that's going to be same as our null position, which we have calculated from map to world. And the map just means we are calculating the tile placement of the tiles, because there are tiles with a 32 times 32 width from one tile to another. So we have 1, 2, 3. We don't have, you know, 1 to 32 on one tile, you know. So this converts it into a coordinate, like 0, 32, 64, and so on, instead of 1, 2, and 3. So having set that position, we need to add the rock tile to our world. But we also have to make sure to tell it to setup. Because we made a function called setup, and what we're going to send in there is going to be the noise value. I will try to use the same noise value as we have for trees and see how it looks like. Because if it is somewhat suitable, then we can keep it. And that should be it. Yeah, this should be fine. Let's try it out. Let's see what happens. Maybe we get rocks, maybe we don't. I don't see any rocks though. I see no rock. Okay, why is that? Why is that? Why is padding? Value padding. Background map. X and Y, no position. Instance the rock, you set it up, you set the position to the node, and you add it. It's a child harvestable, right? And that should be fine. So why can't we see it anywhere? That is strange. Actually, I should do this inside of that side here. But yeah, why are we not getting any rocks? That's really strange. Okay, let's try it again. Adding sticker vector. We're not adding rocks, it seems. This never happens. Huh. Why? I mean, we're doing this, but we don't get this. Okay, what is the stone? What is the stone text at? Our stone is at 0.35 to 1. So I'm adding padding, so we'll be like adding a 0.36 maybe. What? What? For each tree in a tree dictionary, we will be queuing freeing it. Why is that not working? Because it's a vector. This is the key. Okay, that's my mistake. I need to do this. There we go. I could just iterate values. When I think about it. In that case, this would be the tree. Yeah, let's use the values. We don't care about positions. We just want to iterate to the values. Remove it. Okay, let's try it again. Let's see. Adding stick, but no stones. Why? Okay, let's increase the zone level to 0.36. What the hell? Oh yes, now there's a void between them. That's fine. I'm just trying to see or imagine why it doesn't happen. Why doesn't this happen though? Probably missing something blatantly obvious, aren't I? What's the tree padding at? 0.05. Yeah, it's practically non-existing. Okay, how about this? Let me copy. Oh, I see. My mistake. I see the mistake. There we go. Found it. Ooh, another mistake. Ooh. Ah, yes, because we cannot have greater than texture size -1, -1. My mistake. If it's greater than +1, -1. No, greater than equal to. Ah, there we go. Fixed. Bam. Ooh, what is this? What the hell is this? No, I'm asking, what? Oh my god. Look at the rocks. There are way too many rocks. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. That's a lot of rocks. Oh my god. They even spread outside the map. Why? I mean, I'm not removing them. I know that. Can I clear this? Probably can't. Yeah, I can't. Let's try it again. Okay, we have rocks. It doesn't go outside. It's just got loaded and unloaded, and we're not deloading rocks yet. That's fine. Okay, let's adjust this. Now we are using the same noise as we do with the trees, but the difference is the range we're using is now different. Let's see. I believe. Let me double check this. Tree value. Ah, we forgot this part. Yeah, we need that one. That's what we forgot. We needed another one. Okay, now it should hopefully be more spread apart the same way as the trees, but inside the rock areas. Yay! Excellent! A few rocks here, not too many, but you know, a few. And we may want to add more rocks, right? It's very, I mean, it's not a lot of rocks. I mean, it's not too bad, I guess. But we can fix that, Let's try... If the tree value is less than 0.1, what happens then? That's a little more, that's a little better, little random rocks here and there, you know, pick it up. Ping, ping, ping. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 rocks. 9 rocks. 6 rocks. Wait, 9 rocks? 9 rocks, 3 rocks. Yeah, this is okay. It's enough for us to test with at least. Now we have rocks, we have wood, we have sticks we can pick up. But we don't have pebbles yet. Unless these are the pebbles, the small ones. Like this one. This could be a pebble. Yeah, this should be a pebble. Okay. So if there's a singular, you can pick it up. If there's more than one, then you cannot pick up stones. But how can I let the player know that intuitively? You know? Maybe I should have different textures for them to make them different enough to recognize immediately. Okay, this is the small one. This is the big one. Using a different rock texture, perhaps. So right now we have, well, this as the rock. You know, the thing you have to mine somehow. But we want to find pebbles here and there, right? Like even if it's in the grasslands, we still want to find a few rocks. Let's see. Let's go back to the drawing board. Where's my coffee? There it is. I forget to drink, so now it's iced coffee. To get keep spilling. Let me get my tablet up and running. For my amazing sprite arting skills. Let's see. So this is the static rocks. These you cannot move, you cannot pick up. How would a rock, a pebble, that you can pick up look? Let's see. Let's copy this one. Let's copy. Sorry about that. Let me make it. There we go. So you should see it. Copy. Paste. Okay, this is going to become our pebble. My god, it's lagging. Yeah, I should probably get the... Maybe I'll try a GIMP at some time, the art program. Not that I should have to specify that, but I feel like I should because of the name. Okay, how can a rock look that are pickable? Let's see. Let's look at our stick for a moment. Now, the more static object seems to have a darker line, like a more defined line, like the tree here. And even this has a darker line. Maybe not as dark. Maybe I should make this a little darker to make it more permanent, you know. And then I will use a less solid, you could say, rock to make it look good on the world here. Perhaps. I don't know. I wonder. Let's see what's that. So how are we gonna do that? Well, let's try to make a variation of the stone color. A variation. How are we gonna do that? Or rather, what is that going to be? I mean, it should look less solid, so maybe I remove the edge altogether. Maybe something like this. Okay, what if I do this then? Let's make it a little darker. Is that okay? Maybe? Let's open some texture so I can look how it would look like if it were, for example, here in the rocky areas. If I place this here. Oh yeah, no, these are the rocks themselves. That's not what I want. I wanted the stone level. The stone map. Where is it? Procedural resource. There it is, stone. Okay, so if you found this stone here, it doesn't look too bad. It looks visible, but here's a question: is it too visible compared to these? Let's see. Let me open the other rocks. Here we go. This one. We're not using it. This was just for testing. I wanted to see if we could possibly use a auto tile for that. Where's the? Did I copy that? I thought I did. Oh, I didn't. Okay, let's place in here. So these are the rocks you can't move. Crap, I'm not happy with that one. Let me try to find the other one. Not that one. Close. Let's keep that one. I guess we can keep this one for testing. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Let's try that one. Let's place it there. And you may want rocks also in the grasslands. I mean, it's not very... It shouldn't be a lot of it, but there should be maybe a solid rock here and there. And then have a lot more solid rocks you can, you know, harvest or mine in the stony areas. I don't know. Okay, but at least we have an example of the hard stone, what we're gonna call this. So if I want to make a pebble or a lesser stone you can pick up without any tools. Let's see. It's not too bad. I mean, maybe I want it a little more faded, possibly, or maybe brighter. Maybe a little brighter is something what we would want here. Let's see. Let me try this one. Okay, how about what happens if I make it dark in the middle? That looks weird. But now it looks a bit too... It melts a bit too much in the background. Maybe. Maybe? Let's find a stick and compare everything together in one scene. So these are the sticks you would find next to a tree. Let's put it here. And that's not too... I mean... Well, I don't know. Or maybe I should just make the same texture, and then if it's one, you can pick it up. But it wouldn't be so obvious though, would it? Okay, what if you use the same colors? Oops. What if we use the same colors? Like so. Yeah, that looks better. Because now it looks a bit more similar to these you can pick up. But while looking at the same time while looking like a rock. But now I'm worried about these tiles. Maybe it looks too close to these tiles here. Well, I guess it doesn't look entirely close. You know, I'm happy with this one. I think I'm happy with this one. This can be a pebble. Pebble. You pick it up. And you have a rock. And there you have a stick. Amazing art style we have is a bit funny. Let's see, there it is. Okay, let's put it in here. Yeah, it's close to this one. This is now our rock, our pebble, not a rock, pebble. So we have stick and we have a pebble. 001. Pebble, 32, 32, 0. And there will be no variations to this one, it's just a rock, you know. The only variation I can imagine doing is the placement on this tile. So I'll make it a little more random, but not entirely random. Yeah, why not? Let's try that. 0, 0. Okay, what else? On the left a little bit. And that should make it appear as it is more random. I'm gonna rename this to 1. So I realized I didn't think I used, I don't think I have used 0, 0 on any of those tiles there. So we probably want to start from 1 here as well. So middle, top right, left, no. I think 1 more is enough. You don't need to have too many crazy things here. Yeah, below. Just enough to be a little random, a little bit random. And the random isn't really random at all, which is the wonderful part about having a seed. Because it's going to remain the same. So every time I hit this one, this is going to be there. I do need to clear those rocks though. Okay, let's minimize this. And let me clear those rocks. Predict. We need to add a rock dictionary now. Wait. Do we? Hold on. Do we? Hold on. Now, keep in mind that with this randomized stick logic, if 2 trees are next to each other, we can have 2 sticks on top of each other. That is a potential issue. Not a big issue, very minor issue, which I'm going to disregard for a little while. There we go. Okay, that's added there. So in the removal, we need to also remove that here. So if the rock dictionary has the position, get the rock. Then you clear the rock, Q3 rather, and you remove it from the dictionary altogether. So that should work now. So when we keep moving up, I expect the rocks to disappear. Alright, rather. Come on, disappear, disappear. Yay, it works! Haha, excellent. It works, it works. And the rocks looks like crap. I'm not happy with this. Maybe it's too thin. Maybe I should keep like these blocks. Like variation of the big block instead of 3 small and 1 here. You know? I don't know. I'll leave it for now. We'll figure that one out later once we're ready to move this towards the client and then synchronize communication. So when you want to interact with something, then the server is gonna know about it. And keep that in mind and not everything else. So another issue is, or another question is, how we're going to handle persistency. If you cut down a tree, are we going to be respawning that tree at some point? Let's say after a few hours. Or are we going to forever keep that in memory? I don't know. For the server, the easiest thing might be to periodically clear the actions a player have done on the, well, on nature. So the trees spawns again unless you're building nearby or something, doing something else. But that's something to think about, you know. So if we want pebbles now, how are we going to do that? We need to create a new scene again. This will be a node 2D. It's going to be the pebble. 001. Let's save that somewhere clever, like right there. Not create folder. Oh, it already exists. Oh. There we go. We need the sprite. I am going to make a script that these can inherit, because we are pretty much using the same logic over and over now. Not now. I'll write that in my to-do list. To-do list, visibility change, reuse, create parent script for the nodes that are randomly setting textures. Let's see. I'm in the rock logic. I'm gonna copy this and use the same one for the pebble. Once we add the script to this one, we have a array of textures and the random noise we're going to be setting using a setup. We're going to get a random noise if the index is greater than the size of our list, which means we don't have enough textures. Maybe if this happens. So we currently have 4 textures, and that means we're gonna have a lot of pebbles with this, well, the first texture, I guess. But I mean, that's a small issue. Let's see. Let's add those textures to our array of 4. I believe it was 4. Harvestable pebbles. Copy that one. Yeah, default is the middle one, that's fine. Absolutely acceptable, no problem. That should be it for this one. So when we add the pebble to the scene, we are going to be getting a random texture, as long as that index isn't greater. And if it is greater, we're setting it to be, yeah, 0. And that should be it for this one. Let's also make sure to turn off the filters that often occurs when you create new textures. So turn a filter off, re-import. That will make it crispy clear, and also the offset should be reset so we don't have it centered. We can't see it now because we don't have a texture, but trust me, it's there. Okay, pebble is there. Let's add that. The pebble should be, well, everywhere. But I don't want pebbles to show up on top of trees or sticks and whatnot. And having this trouble, this challenge, may force us to rethink of the way we are currently doing this. Unless I can easily check if there is something on this tile. And I think I can do that, but I'm worried about the efficiency of the code. But let's worry about that once it becomes a concern. Or something that will disturb us. Let's see. Generate. I think I want it near the grasslands, right? I mean, yeah. Let's make a onReady var pebble node. I'm just throwing the variables all over the place. What the hell? Oh, that's the wrong path. Copy path. There we go. Let's see. Randomize stick. No, it shouldn't be attached to this one, so let's create a new if below this. Okay, if the tree value, let's say it's greater than 0.03 and smaller than 0.034. And we'll adjust this as we go along, because maybe we discover this isn't what we want it to be. Pebble instance, it's going to be a pebble node instance. Then we need to set the tree value. Get to set the position to be the same as the null position. What else? What else? Oh, we need to add a pebble dictionary. But in this case, we can use the same dictionary because we will never intersect the positions. I think. Are we? Hold on. I don't think we will, but I will try and see what happens. Let's see, rock dictionary, add the pebble instance, and see what happens. I'm really worried. To do. Big concern. Harvestable and the child pebble instance. That should be it. Let's remove the logging. Okay, let's try it out and see what happens. Are we gonna get success or are we gonna get failure? Oh, yes, see? We have pebbles. A few rocks here and there, you know? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we have big issues. It's not centered. I mean, you know what I mean? They're not tiled. Is what I mean. Let's fix the textures. That should be a very, very quick fix. And that's because I got. Let's fix that. Yeah, that's what the issue, because we have centered it and that's wrong. That's not correct. Okay, this is going to be the center tile. This one. Yes, replace it. This is going to be the other one, number 2. And then we have this one. Yeah, that's fine. It's just very small, subtle changes. Nothing big. And then this one goes down like so. And this is the fourth. And that should solve this. Good thing we're not worrying about collision boxes yet. That's a good thing. So now they should be stacked on other tiles. Oh my god. Yay! Perfect! We have our pebbles. So when you keep going around, you find sticks and stones. And once you find, let's say, 2 or 3 sticks and let's say... How many? 3 stones? It's not a lot of stones though. Maybe we want more stones. I don't know. It's okay, I think. You know, it's random. Some areas have a little more. Some areas don't have a lot. And they're usually near the trees. And the reason they are somewhat near the trees is because we do the tree value checker. And we... Oh my god. What's going on? Fisk and I! Wow! Again? Thank you for joining! How was your stream? Are you done for today? Heading home? That's good to hear. I'm sorry I couldn't be there all day, but I have work to do. Sometimes. A bear. You're going for a dog and you're going to walk the bear? Well, that's good. That's what happens sometimes when you read the words in the wrong order. I don't know why. I do that sometimes. And that's problematic when I try to speak out the text aloud. Sometimes I'll see, you know, tree padding, text, stone, line edit. But that's neither here nor there. So what have you been doing today? You know, when I wasn't watching. To be honest, you're doing a lot of coding I don't understand. Let's see, what are we doing? Random words? Well, I don't have that disease that people sometimes have when they suddenly say words. I don't know what it's called though. I know it if I hear it, but I can't recall it. But we were working on procedural generation today. We have gotten most of it to somehow work. We have a world that is randomly generated, but also consistently generated. So every time a player enters this seed, they will have the same world, same tree on that position, same stick in that diagonal position. That's a stick, by the way. If you can't tell by now, my art style is very detailed, and with that details comes great power, such as making a stick that can be placed diagonal, not just horizontal, not just vertical, but diagonal. And we have some pebbles, we have trees, so once you can go under this little leaf thing, you can also see the little stump and you can chop it. It's gonna be fun. This is multiplayer and it will be available on the browser. So that will be something to look forward to. Let's see. Tourette's, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, I'm happy I don't have that. I hear it's a pain to have. Let's see. So what else do we need? We have water, we have sticks, we have stones, and we have wood. I think we have all the essentials to begin working on the player interaction. We still have some work with the performance. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. What's that over there? What's it? It's not clearing. Have fun. Thank you for joining, Piskin. I appreciate that. Okay, it doesn't work, right? It works? No, it doesn't work. Why? They're supposed to disappear, not just be left behind. Okay, that's interesting. Only a few of those remains. But why did suddenly trees get remained? Like everything is messed up right now. I think your raid broke my code. That must be it. That's the only explanation I can think of that makes sense. So why are we not removing this? We're adding the rock dictionary. It could be that we are adding the pebble dictionary. So I'm gonna remove that and see what happens. So give me a moment to test this out. Let's see. Okay, that works. No, yeah, it works. So the issue somehow was that the pebbles cannot be placed in the same dictionary as a stone. It's basically an in-memory list where you're placing the small stones you see on the right side. I don't know if you can see this, but it's small dots. And those dots are just the pebbles you as a player can walk up and pick up without having to resort to mining and tools. And once you have picked up a few stones, a few wood, well, you probably... then you can just, you know, kind of craft your axe right there and then. You don't need a, you know, workbench or whatever. That's unrealistic. I mean, obviously anyone can just find a few sticks and stones and smash them together and suddenly you have a stone axe. That's how it works. And you cannot change your mind about that. So in order to get these stones, you need a pickaxe. Oh yeah, it's like Tetris land. Let's see. Okay, this works. I need to add a new dictionary, another dictionary. Just to mess up my currently messy code. So our pebble dictionary needs to be created. Big concern, yes, no longer. Let's duplicate this, add that there. Yeah, I really need to spend some time cleaning the code. It's a mess, it's unclean, it's unworthy. That's what it is. I need to clean the chunks when we remove things. So in here we need another check, another if. If the pebble dictionary has the position, if it has stored something in this position, we're gonna be getting that pebble. Using this dictionary, and then we are going to clean it. Clean. If I can clean it, there it is. And then we remove it from the dictionary. Position. Let's see. Where is my I'm almost out of drink. Okay, erase position. That's it. We're done. Pebbles are now being erased when you leave the scene of the crime. So when I go up now, north, upwards, you know, opposite this, you know, direction from gravity, then the bottom one is going to be cleaning. So all the pebbles that may or may not be here is going to be disappearing. And there's nothing here. It works. Excellent. And same on the right. Very good, very good. Now I realized the the rocks in the hills looks like crap from a distance. Then again, most of this looks like crap from a distance, but that's neither here or there. The issue is the shapes of our rocks are very, very strange and unnatural. The trees you can sort of get away with because it's somewhat consistent. It's a dark green. It's very visible, you know. But these looks like someone smashed a Tetris game. I mean, that's the best way I can, well, elaborate on what this feels like. Well, that's that done. We have a blocky. If you have that blocky strange crap, stop streaming, turn off your PC and see a doctor. Well, yeah, exactly. But I will let this go for now. I will accept this for what it is. So we can move on, adding this to the client side. So when we, you know, start a client, we can walk around like a player, not just as a god mode or whatever this is. Like admin. Oh no, no, why? How can you betray me in such ways? Oh my god. Okay, let me try again. If I hit the refresh button, this breaks. So I'm wondering if I hit that one by accident or something. I'm gonna keep walking a little bit and see what happens. Let's go on a little trip together, shall we? Let's go on a trip. Let's go on a journey to explore the infinite world that may or may not be finite by the time we establish how we want this to be. So we keep moving and moving and moving. Let's see. Okay. No! What the hell? I don't understand. Did that just suddenly appear? Or was it always like that? You know what I mean? Wait. It's leaking trees. Why are you leaking trees? Why is it leaking trees? That doesn't make sense. And why only trees? No, everything's leaking. No. Okay. Okay. What can the issue be? What can the issue be? Okay, maybe if I don't store the vector directly as a key and instead store a hash of that key. And a hash is just a randomized string that is generated from whatever you have stored in that data object. So if you have stored the same data from the one object to another object, then you get the same hash value, even though it's not the same object. So let's take a look, see if we can do that. I'm gonna do it only for trees, because those are easy to spot. So if they run away from me, if the tree just leaks out of the screen, then I will be able to see it and do something about it. So in our tree dictionary, I don't want to store this. I want to store a hash of that. So when I want to fetch this value from the tree dictionary, we are going to be checking if the tree dictionary has position which is hashed. One more. There we go. Let's try it. Oh wait, I also have to add that in here and here. A little pain, but if it works, I will not complain. I'll be happy if it works. Random guess, if you somehow moved in a perfect diagonal line changing x and y at the same time, that should be fine because we have two if checks and we don't check exclusively, we check both the x, either left x or right x, or top x, top y or bottom y. So if you go, well, I can try, why not, let's try. I expect trees not to be leaking suddenly for whatever reason. But the weird thing is, it seems pretty much random, you know? Where the tree is at? Where's the leakage? Don't take that out of context either. I keep saying things that sounds horrible when I hear myself say it. Okay, so diagonal seems to be fine. Let's just go left then. And see if it decides to break on us. Okay. It seems to be working now. This is a very strange bug. It's very inconsistent, you know? Hey! Leaking! No! Suddenly everything breaks down. Look! Trees! And things! Why? No, really, why? I don't understand this. I don't understand because there's only a few trees. Wait. No! Hold on. Diagonal. You might have hit the nail on that guess right there. When I go diagonal, what happens? When I go diagonal, we're spawning the same tile, possibly 2 times on top of each other. Oh my god, that's why, you're right! Smacks! You hit the nail on the head. Now, I don't know how to simulate this. What happens is when I go diagonal, and I manage to load both x and y at the same time, we're loading the corner 2 times. So what's happening is we are removing it, however, we're only removing 1 out of the 2 keys, I guess, maybe. Or maybe we are just overriding the previous key, which is probably more likely than not, and then leave behind the other keys. So the corner is being placed doubly trees. Because I load this, and if y increases, I load all the 3 top. Or rather decreases. If y goes up, if we go up, then we load these 3. 1, 2, 3. If I go left, I load these 3. 1, 2, 3. If I go diagonal, however, because we do have a ticker, we're loading 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So this corner is twice. So I need to separate that then. That's a shame. So that means I cannot do it this way. I need to check each 8 directions explicitly, perhaps. Yeah. Well, that sucks. That means we have to do more manual coding, I guess. Okay, if direction is equal to vector 2. What was this? This was left. This is down. This is down. So if 0 and minus and 1. If direction is down, then we generate it down and we remove top. Okay, so this is minus 1. So this is now up. If vector 2 up, let's just use up and down instead of this. It's way easier to read, isn't it? If we're going down, we do this. If we're going up, we do that. If you go right, there we go. Left. Okay. I do need to add elif on all of these now. I mean, I guess I don't really have to, since they are mutually exclusive to each other. Okay, so if it's not down, up, right, or left, okay, time for diagonal checks. Oh my god, that will be another 4 checks. Elif. Direction is equal to 2. Let's go with the clock. So y is x is 1, y is minus 1. Top left. For you, top left, that way. Then I want to generate, well, the top, which is here. And the right, not left, sorry, my bad, right. Where's the right? These. And then I remove the doubly. I could probably create a sort of boolean or something to check if you already loaded a corner. You know what? Maybe that's better. Hold on, wait. Maybe I'm onto something here. If I turn this back to elif, hold on. That may be easier. I like less code. Less code is better. So if I don't check for the entire thing, but just check for down. Okay, if it's down, we build the corners left and right, right? So if direction is down when I want to go right, then you don't build the corner of the right, right? Hold on, let's see. I might be onto something. Direction. Let me undo. There we go. If you're going down, okay, we start with this. These two. These can never be the same. Never happen at the same time, ever, 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 ever. Unless you can teleport. Yeah, even if you stand in the middle of the line going back and forward, it still wouldn't be at the same time. However, you can go X at the same time as Y. So after, so I don't need to check if we have gone X here. I just need to check if we've gone Y here. So top right, if direction Y is equal to what? When do we also get top right? When we go, well, Y -1. If Y is -1, we don't do this. So if it's not -1, we do it, right? Because if it's not -1, if it's not this, we do this one here as well. And for the right one, well, bottom right. When do we do right? These. So bottom right. If Y is +1, or rather if it's not +1, then we do that. And that is this one taken care of. So what about removal of chunk? Are we ever removing the same chunk twice? I think we are, aren't we? Let's see. So if it's not if it is -1. If it is -1, are we gonna remove double chunk? Bottom right, bottom left. Bottom left and bottom left is the same one then. So in that case, my god, this is, I guess I can generate and remove at the same time. It doesn't really matter. I don't have to generate these before removing, do I? No, it's the same, it doesn't matter. And if that's the case, if direction is not -1, if it's not -1, we want to run this. Oh my god. Bottom left, bottom left. Okay, bottom left. This one goes here. This will do no matter what, because we go right. We're never gonna have a double of the right one. And the same with the left one. We can always run this one. So this can be run. Something we can run. That means top left is something we want to remove if our direction is not -1. But if it is 1 rather, then we already have done top left removal right there. It's already done, we don't need to. So that now this direction is taken care of. Excellent. So now we have to do the same for this one. My god. Is it Y though? Yeah, it's Y. Oh my god. Okay, so how is this gonna be the inverse maybe? Okay, top left. If I'm going downwards, when Y is equal to this one, what's gonna happen? Or rather, what do you want to do if it isn't? If it isn't, we want to run the same code we do at the Y equals to 1. What is the same code? I wish I could see everything at the same time. Let's see. So when Y is 1, top left. Ah, we're doing this one. Okay, so we want to remove chunk top left. No, wait, what the hell? Oh my god. Hold on. If I'm going to the right. Okay. And as long as it's not going up, then I generate top right and bottom left. Oh my god. I remove this one, yeah, -1, this one, top right, and that one, yeah, same. Both of those are in the condition. So whatever I have here, I need to add into the condition below. So these will be in the first condition, bottom right, generate. Yes, we don't do that unless if it isn't that, rather, then we do it. But if it is, we're also not gonna queue free the same one. Oh my god. It's not difficult, it's just very screwing with your mind, trying to keep track of this, you know? Okay, so now I'm going towards the left. And as long as we are, Y is not 1, so long as we're not going down, we want to do something extra. And what is that extra thing we want to do? Not that one. Not that one. Okay, bottom left, there. Okay, if it's 1, we want to do this one. Or rather, if it's not that one, we want to do it. But if it is, then we're not going to load that one again. Ah, my god. Okay, how about top right? Top right. Okay, we remove that if, unless it is also equals to 1. Okay, now this is easier if I just highlight. That's way easier. My god. Left and right, that's always going to be the same. That puts this to be the remainder. If direction Y is not equals to -1, we want to do this. I hope this is right. Okay. If direction is -1, yes, we generally start unless it is this. If it isn't, we do it. And the same with the bottom right. -1, yeah, we don't clear it again if it's -1. So if it's not -1, we clear it. Now it's okay. Very good. That should be fine now. It should work now. So if it works, all credits go to Smax. Smax. Okay, it seems to work so far. That's good. Let's walk a little bit and take a look. I need to get something to drink soon. Okay, so far so good. Very good. We can explore our world. Yes. The great thing is, I don't care where the player is in the world. The server don't have to worry about this, which is the amazing part with this procedural generation algorithm. All that needs to be shared is the client needs to know the seed and where to build. And other than that, they're gonna have the same algorithm. So I guess what I'm really trying to say is the clients need to know these values upon starting up the game. So far so good. I haven't seen any trees laying around, chilling and relaxing and... Well, that's good. No trees yet. I think it's a very good chance this works perfectly. No more bugs to find. Excellent. Let's increase the chunk size to 128. If I can use refresh now. Is that working? I don't know if refresh works. I should probably test that out before I increase the chunk size. Let's do that. Oh my god. Yeah, refresh is not removing the things, the pebbles and the rocks. Let's fix that button. So clear here. So for each rock in the rock dictionary values, we are going to be rocking and queuing 3. And the same for the pebble. There we go. Yeah, we need to clear it as well. Let's do that. Layer. Rock. Layer. All this talks about rocks and pebbles makes me want to try the Rockstar programming language. So now, when I hit refresh, hold on, give me a second. Yes, they're gone. Okay, so if I do 128 and then turn it to 32 again, they're gone. Excellent, excellent. Okay, let's try 64. 128. But now you see another concern of mine. Even if by any means we would to load these many chunks at the same time, I would not want to spawn all the things we see here. I'd want the things to be spawn somewhat closer to the player. Because otherwise we're gonna waste a lot of resources. Oh my god, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Am I lagging? A little bit. Yeah, you can see the freezes that's going on here. That's because we have way too many entities in memory right now. All the green dots, all the little pebbles there, all the rocks on the hills are nodes, they are things. They're not just part of the background. And we need to fix that. So I'm wondering, should I wait until we move this over to the client before fixing all of this? Now the client is never going to load this many chunks. I'm just, you know, thinking big. Because someday maybe we'll be able to fly and you have, you know, maybe a little bit higher distance from the world, I guess. But normally, and I expect there to only be 32 times 32 around the player. That's what I expect. I don't know if that's true or not. And maybe even this is too big. And maybe we'll restrict the items being spawned to being even closer. Because what I would like to happen is when you play, I don't want the player to see things unless you are in the field of view. So when you are behind a tree, there's gonna be a black, you know, line or something. Now, does that mean you're not going to see anything? No. I'm thinking you will see the last state. So if you see this and you turn around, you will remember this, you know, it'll be like a shadow or something like that, a darker view. And so if another player comes and get picked up until that time, you won't know it's picked up until you look at it again, and then it'll be gone, you know? So let's see here, sticks, wood, yeah, this is good. I guess we are ready to move this over to the client. Let's look at our to-do list and see if we have forgotten something. Our amazing to-do list. Add sticks to procedural generation so the hunts will be predictable. Yes, this is done. This is 100% predictable. If I were to reload this, those 3 single pebbles are going to be spawned at the same place. Let's see if I can verify this. I don't know where the middle is now. It's going to be difficult to find this. So to make sure I'm not wrong, let me run this and find some random piece of stones or something, and we'll look at that. Let's move a little around. Okay, how about yeah, here? Okay, so in this formation we have 1, 2, 3 things, and we expect it to be a full and a tree, full and tree, full and tree. So let's change this, a different biome, change it back, full and tree. Yes, so it's very predictable when I change the seed to something completely different. And that's the amazing part of this. There's no world is going to be the same now. I don't have to map this. I don't have to worry with this. Okay, back to 5. Bam. Full and 3. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so we have that taken care of. I need to get something to drink, so until I come back in about 2 minutes, please bear with me. Don't go anywhere. Patience is virtue. Okay, let's continue. Let's make sure our server works. If you probably haven't seen this today. If you are new here, what we have so far is not a lot, but we're getting there. We've been working on this project for about a little less than 3 weeks, and what we have so far is not that bad. Let me open the client and see if I can't show you. Where is the client? Now currently this is the server running. Client, where are you? There you are. Let's see, let's load this in the browser. After all, why not put it there if you can? So once we have more content, I will make a public client so people can join. This is pretty much what you have on the client side now, which is not a lot. And this does support multiplayer, and it's going to be amazing. Especially once I figure out how to improve the prediction. Because currently, when I join the game as myself and with me, when I move, there's a slight issue. Oh my god. There we go. If you look on the... hold on, let me... there. If you can see, this is... I don't know, it's a bit difficult to see, but it's kind of small twitches. You know? It's kind of glimmering, and it's not really nice to look at. It is okay for now. Now the movement speed is probably way too high than what we would want it to be. And that's because of this player, it just has high movement speed. So if I were to quit the game and rejoin as a, let's say, a guest player, the speed is gonna be a bit slower. This guest is slower than me, which is level 1 million. The guest was level 0. You know? And we are going to add what? We need, first of all, we need to add the world, which we have now created the script for, the algorithm, the logic and all of that. Once that is done, and it can be loaded from the server telling the player what to do. You know, what seed, what prediction, or whatever it's called. Prediction? Was that the name of the thing? I think it was prediction. But we have a few like seed variables that defines how the world's going to look, and that's something the server will have to tell the player, because the player have no idea. And later on we will add some in-memory stuff, so once we have joined this server, you don't have to reload all of this. You basically have it in your browser, I guess. So currently we don't have anything. I just test this to test proximity, because the way the game works right now, we have no code on the player that tells it how to interact with this pistol. All the logic is on the pistol itself, meaning in the game, in the client side and server, it will not be the player that interacts with the pistol, it will be the pistol that interacts with the player. So when I press E, I'm really telling the pistol I'm pressing E, not the player. And now I picked up a weapon. If I leave and rejoin, hopefully it will still be missing and I'll be spawning at the same position as I was last time, in the middle of these two guns. And yeah, let's see. How are we going to add the world? I'm hoping to get that done pretty much right away. One concern I have with this is not cleaned code. I haven't done much to make this readable and maintainable. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to copy this over and hope for the best. Well, we have several dependencies on the server which we have tested with, but I don't want to let it stay on the server. This here is just purely for testing purposes, so you as the one that owns the server can then run a test and figure out what seed you want on your world. So if you find that you like this seed, then you can copy this by copy the world, which will give you a JSON string. And then you can paste that in when you create your server, or something like that, I don't know. Or maybe you can configure some text files and whatnot. My goal is to make it as easy as possible to set up the server and everything else. Let's see. How are you going to do this? It's been a couple of days now since I did client code. We've been working so long. Well, 3 days with the procedural generation. Many days, many eons now. Let's minimize this one. Let's see. What do we have? When do we want to load the world? What happens if I start the client? So if I run the connection, nothing happens because I turned off the server, didn't I? I did. Let's run the server one more time. Connecting again. Okay. And even though it supports browser games, I may add a client version because, well, it'll have better performance no matter what you do. Oh, hello, you, old me. Fake Ivan. So on the client side, what are we going to do here? What's happening? We have a world, we have a main menu and whatnot, and players entities. So on the world, we probably is probably where we want to add the chunk loading. We may have to move the positions for the entities, such as the pistol. Or perhaps the chunk is the world on the player side. But I'd rather not put them all in one, because it's gonna be a ginormous script. I'd rather separate that if I can. I don't know. Maybe I try to drop and drag a few files from our server to the game, so we can begin to implement. Come on. Close. God damn it. Close the server. Let's see. Is everything under the procedural generation? I think everything is under here. So if I copy this folder, I may have enough to work with for a while. Let's remove this one. And the camera movement. Oh crap. What did I do? Did I break something? Did I break something? I'm concerned now. I did not. I don't know what just happened there, but I deleted the test folder. I don't think. Is anything there? No, nothing there. My God, it scared me. Okay, I'm gonna copy this one. Let's do that. And see if it works out of the box. Where shall we put it? Scenes, world. You know, I think it'll be underworld. We already have a folder called procedural generation, and we have a few test files here. Do I want that? I guess I can use the same one. It shouldn't interfere with anything, I think. Yeah, no, I think it's fine. Let's copy and paste it in here. Yeah, the folder name is completely different, so there won't be any problems there. Let's try it out. Let's open the client. Let's make this work on the client, and then configure and figure out how to send the information from the server to the player. Let's see. Let's open the world scene. So when do we instantiate the world? World, network, game state. So when we load the world entities, we expect the world to already exist. Let's see. Where do we do this though? In the server, of course. In the server, we call the game states load world entities, which is this one. And that happens when exactly? When you get a remote call from the server. When the server tells us to, we then load the world. Currently, we're loading only entities, the world entities. So I guess that makes sense. You probably want to redo this and make a different call. Let's see. Load world entities, game state. So we're telling the game state to do this. Get world load entities. Okay, how about this? How about this? Let's tell the world to load chunks, you know? And then it needs some data, which we will have to change. Let's see. What are we going to do though? We are currently receiving a list of those entities. How are we going to do this though? I'll make it empty for now while we're testing. You do take in the seed data. So let's jump to our world, take a look and see what that function will be doing. So on this function, we are going to be creating, or rather instantiating the chunk. Now the chunk can already exist here. So let's see if I can instantiate a chunk as a, well, a subnode of world. And let's remove the texture rectangle and put that on the top, so the player will be above the world. Let's see what's happening in chunk now. If I just start this, we are then populating default values, populating world dictionary, building noise, loading chunk, and we don't want this. We don't want any of this to happen when we start, just when we add the scene. We want the player to tell us to start. The player to tell us what to load, you know? Currently we're just using these values, and we don't want these values in here. We want to receive them from the server. And that includes all of these. These can remain local, that's fine. We don't need to receive these. It will be important that both the server and client knows what everything is, so this will be constant shared among the client and server. And these are fine as it is. The same with these. I believe all of these are fine the way it is. Well, I probably don't want the HUD, so I'm gonna remove the HUD altogether. It would be nice as something to edit with and play around with, I guess, but I can add later if I really need to, so I'm gonna delete that. So now we don't have a HUD, so all of these are gone. What else? We probably have a bunch of functions that are no longer useful. Load HUD data. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. I would like popular word dictionary, but not from this, but from the default values. So while we're testing this, I can use this. Octaves. That probably shouldn't be a string though. I don't know. Maybe it is no problem. I don't know. Let's see. Period. Default persistence. Does anyone know what this means? Lacunarity? Dare I Google that? Dare I Google that? What am I gonna get if I Google that? Lacunarity. It's a Latin language, like meaning gap or lake. So why? Lacunarity. Okay, well, it means gap or lake, everyone. Now we know. The more you learn, the bigger your brain. Let's see. Now these are... My god, it takes forever to do this. Water value 2. String. Stone. Almost done. There we go. One more line. If I can just successfully paste it without messing this up. Perfect. Okay, so we can run this. So for now, I'm just gonna run this. But when? Well, on start, I guess. We're not gonna... Even though we have the values, we're not populating the world right now. In order to populate the world, we need to build the... Are we building noise? Hold on. Yeah, we are building the noise right there. I'm gonna take that out. Put it below here. Make it more explicit and readable. And then we need to load the chunk. So we're gonna do that when? When our master tells us to, I guess. Let's see. But chunk, load chunk. Chunk is not what we're loading. We're loading several chunks. Yeah, we're loading several chunks, so this should be just load. I'm gonna change that to be load chunks. Chunks with S. There we go. Very innovative there. Innovative. And just to see if it works or not, I'm just gonna run this from here. Let's see. Well, I can just load it here. Chunk. Chunk. Load chunks. So what's gonna happen is once the chunk has been added to the scene, that's gonna happen. It's gonna run this. We're gonna populate the dictionary from the default values. We are going to build the noises, the noise, which will produce the seeds and the seeds for both the tree and the background. And then we load chunks. That's not what I want though. Let's remove that one. And loading chunks from the world right here. Let's see. And we load the world, we load the chunks right after we have loaded the entities. I should probably set forceful to true here. So when we load the chunk, I want forceful to be true. Can I jump in? Yeah, load chunks. Oh wait, I can just set it in here. Okay, fine, I'll do it in world. Set it to true. Forceful. So now this is understandable. If we run this, is this going to explode or will it work? Running server. Running client. Connecting. Well, we have void. Void is good. No crash is also good. What's not good is there's no level. Let's see. Client. Well, that's strange. Where's my remote view? There's supposed to be a remote view here. The Eidofalan. Can it explode and work at the same time? Yes, it is exploding. It's broken. But it works. And I don't know why it works. It's not supposed to work. It's supposed to break down. Ah, okay. Remote viewer is not working because our port is, you know, doing important stuff and not doing what it should be doing here. Let's change that to something random. It doesn't matter what, just something else. So now it's gonna work and not explode. Aha. What's happening here? Yes. We have to remove this now. We don't have the text. We have to use the chunks. So what is this? Limestone. Yeah, this is the stone, I think that's the name of the dictionary we chose to use here. Isn't it? Stone? Yes. Oh my god, so big now. That's what she said. Oh. Okay. So we have now a stone. Let's add another parenthesis around that. And then we have stone 2, which will also be inside the float. What else? We have to do, oh shit. Let's do the same with this one. Copy this. Put it in here. And in here. There are a few copy pastes here. I should probably just set this into a variable. Expected a dot at the end? Fun watching, gotta run now. We'll catch you again soon. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much, the Eidofalan. I'm hoping I say your name correctly. And have a nice day. I appreciate you joining today. I'll be here tomorrow, don't worry. I'll be here tomorrow. And for probably a while longer today. If I can figure out where to. Well, it liked that one, so that's good. Now we have to do the same for the grass. Grass. Grass 2. Anything else? Aha! We need the dirt too, of course. The dirt. And then the dirt from... And then the water. I'm hoping I have all the textures in the same folder as the procedural generation. Oh, my bad. It should be water too. Did I miss something up there? This thing, what's that? Oh, I missed this one. How can I do that? And this should be grass too. Did I forget anything else? Anything else? No? Is it good? Oh boy, what's this? A TR. Okay, let's fix that one. Oh, stop. Stop with the warnings already. There we go. Let's join. Oh! Wow. Ooh. Wow. Ooh. Wow, the sticks are so huge. Hmm. Can I full screen this? Let's run this in the browser. Make sure it works in the browser. At least now it looks way better in the thumbnails when I have something to show here. Ooh. Yeah, that looks better. Wait, did I just get bigger? I mean, I'm walking on top of it because it's just the background. We haven't added the... Now these are nodes. I just haven't added collision. I haven't added any logic or anything else. But we have a world to explore. Yes. Now the view range is a bit small, but I will add... Oh. It's not dynamically adding anything. Why? Okay, no. Let's not ask why. Let's just fix it. Let's make sure that when the play... Oh yes, the player, of course. Because we are not using the player position. We use the camera position. In order to calculate the you know, the details. Yeah, this one. The camera is going to die right now. Bang. Boom. Gone. Let's replace the camera. So this will have to be the player. How are we going to do that? How do we know which player we're in? Now this belongs only to the player that is currently the client. Players. Player. I need to use a player data and store it there. Get the username. No, I want to get the player. Oh, this is the DTO. Yes. Load chunks for full true. Okay. How do I get the player position? Or rather, where should I get it? Ready? Okay, idle. Okay. So, where would be appropriate to do it? Let's see. We have a state here. This takes in entities that we load, but how does it know which to load? You know, I mean, yeah, no, I just place this in the world, that's fine. But I need to know the player. I need the pair ID of our main player. Players, load game, players. Which one is the correct one? There. If this is me. Play the username. Player data spawn position. Pair ID. Why am I not? Where do I store the player data to begin with? I need to redo that one because the player data is really horrible right now. Player data, low player data. Here we go. Okay, so we load the DTO. Okay, that's good to know. Then you load the players. For each player, you go through them. You add them, and if it is a master, you then do that thing. I mean, what I could do is just player data set peer ID. I could do that, but that's not fun. Let's see. What if we don't have players here? What if we have a player on the chunk? That will make our life a bit easier. Would it? No, well... No, it wouldn't be a bit better. Let's remove this one. I guess... I could set it. I mean, that's the easiest, simplest solution is just to set it. When the player exists, set the player node to some global variable, which can be the player data. So let's store the player node. But where? Let's see, world. When we loaded the players, I think that's the place to do that, right? So where do we load the players? Chunk, idle, there's so many functions and so many scripts. Game state. Get player for player ID. Okay, this returns player from player ID, but that's not what I want. This is not good enough. Add player, that's the one I wanted. Player instance. This is the one I want. This is the one I want. Let's see. Get tree. Get unique network idea. I can run this also here. But if this is the case, as bad as it is, then we set it to player data. My god. Player node is equal to player instance. That's it. Finished. And then I use that one and get the position. Not very nice, but it should work. So when do we want to do the timer though? I guess the first time we run the chunks we should do that, right? So I'm gonna set that to null and not do an onReady. So chunk load timer. If chunk load timer is null, then we do the thing. Chunk load timer equals a new timer. And then the setup chunk load timer one time and you're done. Everything is good. And what we are going to do and check for is load chunks. I need to fix that one as well. It should be chunks now, not just chunk. We need to get the position not from the camera, but layer. Yes. Can I do that? Oh, layer data. Yes. Now it shall work. Let's run this in the browser and make sure it's all good. And let's go north. If I can find the browser. Let's reload this. Good thing I can run faster than the others. No, why? What's wrong? What did I break? I broke something. I keep breaking things. I don't know why that happens. Why did I break something? Let me run this locally and see. Okay, error.
Impact, yeah, break it open, leaving nothing fucking intact. Hey yo, you been hacked. You're safe, hard in, but I found it, homie, been cracked. Hey yo, we been back. Your band stacking, see you flexing with the thin stack. Hey bitch, you been whacked. I kill 'em all, feel a motherfucking impact. Yo, this a war zone, homie. Say you ready and prepared. Take a minute, make them aware. Well, I be sneaking in the back, but it's what the clap, homie. Life ain't fair. Caught me crawling through the mud where the vision saw it clearly. Born a shepherd to these sheep. Make them fear me. This a war zone. Trashed out, trap house, nothing ever given. Yeah, every day's a blessing. Thank the Lord, oh how I'm living. See me riding with my top down. Oh, cops round, pedal pressing on the gas. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Oh my god! How long have I been muted? I've talked to myself all this time. My god. Well, now I feel silly. So people are just watching me talking. Thank you for telling me. 13 IOM 37 Rick. Well, now I'm trying to think what I was talking about. Well, let's reset. Let's forget everything I thought I said. The tiles are not positioned correctly. How did the conversation go? What did they say? You mean... talking to myself is what I've been doing. There was no conversation. At least people can look at the pretty colors when I run the game. That's something. But yeah, we need to fix this one. I don't like the... They are not positioned correctly. I don't like it. This has to be... It has to fit the squares. I'm trying to find the textures for the rocks. I don't know if I have it here. No. Okay, let's open those and fix them one by one. This is the server. Let's close that one. We don't need to use the server anymore. So on the client side, we need to update these textures. There they are. Let's open those. Why was I muted? That's really weird. Maybe I hit a shortcut or something. Wish I could, yeah, I'll look at it later. Let's see, I'll open these. Open these here. Let's see if I can't tweak them to look good. Many layers. Many layers. No, I want the new documents. You know what, let's open one at a time first. Open this one first. This will be the new document. And in this document, I'm gonna open those others as layers to make my job easier. Many layers, yes. Very good. And what's wrong here is that they are centered, and we don't have square blocks that are centered. In the middle, there should be an intersection between these blocks. Let's see. So this block here should be kind of like, well, like this, to be honest. But we're gonna put them like this. So we will have no blocks in the corner. They're gonna look like this. I'm a bit unsure actually how it's gonna, hold on. I gotta find the original tile. That's not an original tile. Let's put them behind us and take a look and see how it looks like. Because what I want them to do is I want them to fit above these squares, well, perfectly. And at the same time, I do want the padding that they provide, the black squares rather, because they look more like something more than just tiles, you know? Oh crap. Where's the these? Oh my god. Okay, one more. There we go, there we go. Okay, copy paste a few times. Oh crap. Undo, undo. There we go. There we go. One more for good luck. Let's put it below everything else. And let's see. You know, that's not too bad. Yeah, centered, yeah. That's centered. How about this one? That's not centered. Okay, so I need to squish them a little closer. There we go. Ah, beautiful. Look at this. Magnificent rock. Let's see, it should be here. The last one should be here. Ah, you know what? That's not too bad. It looks like a rock. Ah, I like it. Let's fix it. How are we going to fix this though? I guess I can redraw this, it'll be easier. Let's do the artwork. And draw a few squares here. Okay, how is that gonna be? Okay, so the middle can be the these. Yeah, that's good. Very simple, very simple. Yeah. Oh, that's something. Now we are kind of leaking one tile over to the other squares, and that is fine, but I want to make it a bit more prominent by adding this right there. You know? Right? That looks better, right? Looks like there's something weird going on here. Like that's something I can interact with or not, you know, walk through. I'm wondering if I should add this here, maybe. Sticking to the square art style. Is that better? Like a thing, I think that's better, right? Yeah, I think the black one, the dark one makes it a little better in the corners. Yeah. Let's save this. This is gonna be the rock #1. Yeah, that and we'll replace the other ones because I did comment early on that the shapes of them are really strange and not really good, I think. So we are replacing this one with this one. Yes. But we want a little variation, you know. We don't want it to be perfectly similar to each other. So to do that, I'm going to clear this and do a little drawing. Let's see, this one will go here, like so. Here? Yeah, there we go. Maybe missing something here. It looks weird. There needs to be some hole or something here. Is that better? Like this? Yeah. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter so much anyway, but I think this one is better because it looks more rounded. This looks too square, like pipes, you know? I don't know, it's a small, subtle thing. Let's save these. This will be our #2. And then, instead of doing the work over again, I'm just gonna rotate this and name this #3. And this will be #4. Or was it 3? No, 4. And one more. That should be all the options. The L block. Well, J. 1. What? Oh, that's the old one. Okay, this is the new one. Okay, is there any other shape I can use? I guess I could use 2 of them, like a flat one. Yeah, why not? Let's make a flat one. Let's cut this away. And draw a little more. Yeah, that's fine. So we have 6. That should be behind the squares perfectly. I'm hoping. Yeah, it's perfect. So this will be #7. We rotate, and then we have 8 and 9 suddenly. That's perfect, right? Yeah, perfect. So this will be #8. And then I'll make one more, that will be 9. So then we have enough random tiles to make it look a little, well, a little alive. Perfect. this will be number 9. Excellent. Saving. Let's go back to our game and see what we can make out of this. Oh, interesting. Oh, they changed. Cool. They already changed. They look a bit weird though. I probably want a bit more of these squares, don't I? I mean, it's fine, I guess, you know. No, it's fine. It's fine. A few rocks here and there, you know. Nothing too big, nothing too small, you know. Go on a trip, you find trees, chop down trees, you explore, you find rocks, because you need rocks. At least it's a start, you know. Considering we'll be working for a little 2 to 3 weeks is how long we worked on this project. What do we have? Servers, multiplayer, serial generation. But we have a lot to go. We have a lot more to do in order to have something playable or testable, I guess. Need to fix visibility range. It's a low priority. Just so I can keep track of what I should do and I don't care about too much. Support real data, this is low priority as well. Crafting is higher priority. Debug server console. Now that is it's kinda good. Like it would help us, I guess, while working and testing. But the value for this right now is not high, so I'm not gonna put it as high priority. I'm gonna put this low priority. Improved chunk loading. That's also something we want to do later on. So far it hasn't been a problem, so I'm gonna put that in low priority as well. Server chat. Right now it's probably a very well. You know what? No. Server chat is a priority without a doubt because it's a multiplayer game. Voice chat, however, is a lower priority. Yes, so let's see, let's think. What do we have to fix? Let me remove and set this to something else as the default. Load. Scenes, world, procedural, harvestable, rock. There we go. Yeah, they look fine. These look good. Did I set this as an array though? Let's make sure. Ah. That's not supposed to be here, so let's remove that one. I'm missing one, aren't I? Yeah, I'm missing one. Let's increase that to 9. What the hell? Oh no. Oh. I accidentally removed everything. So this will be the right vertical strip. On a world, procedural. This one, I think. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's fine. That looks good. Let's say this. Our rock is finished and ready to go. I probably have to set these though. Make sure filters off on all of them. Yeah. Re-import, try again. Yeah, that looks better. Hello, me. I'm still there. Cool. Hey, that's another one on me. Hello. What the hell? Am I procedurally generating myself? Or do I have more clients running around? Let me make sure I have. Why is there so many of me? I do have 2 of me. Okay, that's why. Hello. Hello, me. Hey, where's the party happening here? Here it is. So in the early stream, you're just watching me playing with myself here. Don't take that out of context either. Hello, me. Oh my god. So 2 of these are browser based and one of them is a client, the game. That's so cool, oh my god. Can I go to the client? Client code. Client, there it is. Huh, strange. Okay, what else? What else? Do you want to add collisions on the entities? mean, I guess I should work on the server player communication a bit more. But I can wait for that while we're testing and working this out. We don't need that communication that early. Because we already have default values which we're using now. Until we get the data from the server and tells us how the world looks like. Huh, but I realized there are a few problems with that. Possibly. I think I need to set the IDs on all the entities in the world. When I say IDs, I mean that all of these rocks that I generate have a random, well, have a number that depends on how many that were before it. So once we have place 16, then we get 17 next time, 18 and so on. And what I need to do is I need to make sure that the communication between the client and server is pretty much identical. So when the client refers to rock number 16, the server needs to know it's that rock. You know? So what I really want to do is when we generate our world, how am I going to do this? The entities is probably something I want to receive from the server and not the other way around. Right now we are alongside creating the background, you know, the water, the hills, the grass. We are also adding now the stones, the pebbles, the things your player can interact with on the client, and we probably don't want that. I think what we're going to do is we're going to run the scripts at the same time with the server and the client. So when a client starts loading the data as to join the server, okay, then the server first prepares the chunks in its own memory. No visuals, just the data, just, you know, what it is and where it is, and a name, of course. And then the server will send a list to the player with the things around it, so the player can then populate that kind of things. And that way the player owns nothing except the initial world generation, which is same everywhere for every player that's on the server anyway, unless you have made changes, in which case the server is going to tell you about those changes before you even see them. Now let's write this down. Let me think. Let's refresh. This player is outdated. There we go. No. What the hell? I have to restart the web server. Give me a second. Stopping and playing. Okay, now we join. Now we get the new blocks. I hope. Did the server crash? That's a possibility. Oh no! HTTP client. Why is that? That's a new one. Really? Why did we get that one? That's weird. Let's see. Why are we getting this one? What is response here? Response is a dictionary error 88. Has error true. Interesting. Yeah, I need to handle error validation and retry attempts with some pause question mark. Okay, server is restarting. We're asking 3 pairs for authentication and whatnot. Let's see what happens. There we go. I got back in. Hello. How about this one? Yeah. Oh, what the hell? Let's reload. Here we go. The new blocks are present. That's good. Let's minimize this. And the server. We don't need to work with the server right now. We need to work on the client. We need to add, what do we need? We need add collision on entities. But before that, we need to populate entities on server side first. Tell player about entities around him. So we need a proximity. I don't want to add all the items on all the chunks. I just want the nearest entities that you can see within view. So as you walk along, you'll get, well, more items around you. And then unload it once you're out of view. That's what I would like to do. But for now, I think I can get away just keeping it as part of the chunk. So all the chunks you load has the item and you send the item. If that becomes troublesome, causing lag or something like that, we will go back to this part. Save network data or something. I don't know what name is. Save network data. What else? Collision. Populate entities on server side first. How are we gonna do that? Let's see. Yeah, I need to go to the server. That's what I have to do. Go to the server. Let's see. When a player joins, when a player connects, we're asking for authentication. When we receive authentication, right now, by the way, authentication is just a username. We don't have any authentication. If this server was on and available and you can join via the browser and you were to write Ivan, you will be joining as my character without any passwords or whatever. So when we respond, when I get a response, if everything is okay, player exists is what I'm doing right now, checking. Then we populate that player as well as the other players around it and telling the others about the new player. So what I need to focus on is not the existing player, but the new players. The new players need to know the entities, and they have to do that while moving around. So I may have to need pretty much identical logic with the position calculation on the chunk right here. I probably don't need a lot of this data. I just need to know, well, I need to know the noise information that tells us where to spawn things and provides us with the predictable map with every seed. So we don't need the GUI, we don't need to load the chunk this way. We need to instead not load the chunk with background, we need to load the chunk with entities. So we're gonna drop the tile placement of grass, dirt and whatever, and we're not even going to do that here. We're not going to create a pebble instance the way it is right now. Our pebble instance is just going to be a node, a simple node, possibly a node 2D. But if I name it node, I will just add a variable called position, so I know where to put this. And we do need the position here, but not if it's a node. So I guess we can go get away with a node, and then set that position. So on the server side, I'm going to remove the textures on these things. So we don't need to generate any sprite. I don't care, you know, unless we make it behave differently, such as if a sprite number 2 gives you 2 wood and sprite number 1 gives you 1 wood, then, you know, then we need to know. But we don't need textures, that's 100%. Let's remove this. Yeah, we don't need any of this here. Well, you know, Let's remove the textures. I'll keep this just in case. Let's see. And the stick. We don't need images on this one, on the server. But I can wait doing all this. Let's look at the chunk. We are gonna have to change the chunk logic a bit. This will be the same. This will be the same. This will be replaced with the world dictionary altogether. Because I don't want to load any of the GUI on the chunks. I'm gonna remove that. Well, I want to keep this for testing, so maybe what I should do is just copy, paste this. You know? I guess I can replace this. Let's place this like so. Stone. Just comment these out instead. Comment these out. We don't care about those. Unless we add things. So what we need in on this chunk, we need to get the player. And now I'm gonna regret if I alter this one, because this is our testing node, pretty much. So I'm going to create a new node. A new scene for this. By copying and pasting this one. I'm gonna rename this one to local test or something, local chunk, I don't know. Let's make sure it works. I probably broke it, didn't I? Well, it seems to work, that's good. Okay, now it seems to be working fine. Excellent. Let's copy and paste a few things. Let's also rename the script. So I can create a new one with the same name. New scene. Can I just copy this one? I would like to copy. Oh, there it is. Couldn't figure out why I didn't see it there. Chunk. Make sure we use the same script. Let's detach that one. Attach the other one. Chunk. Excellent. Let's clear this. There's so many so much mess here. Now this is the chunks. I don't need this one. Remove. I don't need this either. Remove. What else? Chunk is not taken. So let's undo this on the local chunk. This can be, well, it can be local chunk if we need it. I don't think we do, but it's there now. So let's open our chunk and see if we can make it work. We have a chunk, we have Node 2D, we have default valid. We'll keep that because this is what's going to be on the server side. This is what we're going to own. This is what the server is going to own. So whomever hosts the server will be able to, you know, change this if they really want to, but not now while we're working on this. So this is fine. This is fine. This is not fine. No, I'll know. I do need that. I need that for the calculating tile to world and world to tile. So the only purpose of this is just going to be a way to calculate the positions based on the properties of this tile map, which is a size 32 by 32 cell grid. But we don't need any of these, you know. We're not gonna draw anything. Oh, cool. Let's remove the harvestable map. Harvestable map. Let's see. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, this froze now because I turned off the server. Where can I get the... No, that's not it. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's what I want to do. The PTAO client, let's say that. Sorry about that. I probably knocked the table along the base. Let's see. Now these we want to keep, but we're not gonna add anything to this except a few simple things that we're gonna keep synchronized. And we have to keep track of all the things that all the players have around them. And that's why it's so important to make it simple and incomplex. Stupid. That's what we want to do. Make it stupid. Let's see. So we may have to change this a little bit. We cannot just load the chunk for no reason. We need to load the chunk when a player joins and when a player moves far enough out. That would require us to load chunks. And unlike before, when we only had one player position to follow along, now we have to keep multiple players position to follow along. So when this player hits out of bounds, we have to load the new data and send it to the player. And then suddenly this player gets out of bounds, then you have to load the data for this one. How are we gonna do that? We don't need HUD anymore, so I can remove that. Anything else we can remove and simplify? So, you know what? We can use the timer for this to make the job easier. This will be the server time. It's the server tick for when to reload another client's entities or data. Rocks, stones, whatever. That may be better or worse. We'll try. So on the chunk load timer is when we want to load the data. We do want to do this. No, not that one. No, not this one. I want to undo this. I can copy the client now. We have some logic on the client side we can use for our purpose. Let's see. If only I can find the client. There it is. So on the client, I need to open the chunk scene. Script. Scene with the script. I swear the coding window gets smaller and smaller. By the time I'm done with this stream, it's gonna be like this. There it is. Let's copy this one. Paste it in here. Yeah, perfect. Let's remove build noise though. I don't do I? Wait. No, build noise should be when you start this, so I'm gonna remove that one. Remove this one as well. Chunk data on the GUI and HUD we don't need anymore. So none of this. None of this. Let's find the top. Yeah, we build noise here, so this is fine. We don't need to build the noise more than once when we start the server. What's this? Yeah, remove that one. So we are populating the dictionary with the values we have set on this class. We are then building the noise using the dictionary values. Should probably put this in variables too. Tile noise, that's not tile noise, it's tree noise. Tree, rock, and pebble noise. Well, tree, stick, rock, and pebbles. Yeah, this is fine because we can use this for all of them because they're so spread around, you know. And then you set up a chunk load time. I think this can work just fine if I alter this a little bit. I will have to load this manually every time a player joins the game and set forceful to true and then provide that player with this amazing, wonderful data. But until we get that far, I need to get the positions for each player and run this per player. Yeah, this will be the function we're gonna load on the timer. And we will run this directly when we force it for a single player. So we need some more information than just the variable true and false. I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna send in yet, but we'll get there. So for each player, where do we currently store our players? Game state, I think. What's in the game state? Let's see. Yes, the game state. Excellent. Get copy of players. Perfect. Var players equals game state. Get copy of players. And the good thing about doing this way is then I wouldn't suddenly iterate through a list that may or may not suddenly change. You know, maybe a player suddenly leaves. Well, in that case, maybe that would be bad. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, if we ever get there. No promises. So for each player, in players, I want to load the chunk. Load the chunk. Well, let's send it there. I need to know whether or not it's forceful or not. Or not. We don't need to send that in. We don't need to. But we do need a player. And this is just not a player, it's a player node, I believe. This is our player node. So I'm going to rename that to player nodes, plural, and use this to explain better what I'm really getting here. Play player noders. Yeah, no. Nodes. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. So if we have a player node, that means we now have positions. I can now just call the position variable. And just to confirm and make sure the player has a position variable, let's open the player up. Let's do some checks. Okay, as you can see, this is a very simple node, just a node. And we have set the data directly here. So we do have and expect us to have a position. And this should update pretty much all the time via this one, I think. I think this is where we receive all information. I think this is where all the players receive their information. Let me double check and confirm that what I'm saying is correct, because I may be wrong. There is so much codes and method to keep track of. Player, where are you? Yeah, I need to clean this up. Oh my god. Harvestables. There they are. Player. Active player. Takes in the dictionary. Yes, I was right. This is where we did the things we need to do. what's happening now, every player that is currently playing, their own player, not other players, my own player, it's transmitting the information to the position, mouse position, velocity, and so on, so on, so on. And this is what we use to both synchronize the players with each other as well as with the server. And what the server does is validate whether or not this can happen or not. For example, we have speed hack anti-cheat on our game right now. We also have a check, an anti-cheat check to see whether or not you can pick up an item. If you have to be close enough to an item first of all, and that's it pretty much. And if we detect that your position is not the same as our own position, then something is very wrong. And we're logging warnings that this player is suspected for cheating, you know. And that's pretty easy to do once you are synchronizing everyone. Yeah, let's go back to the server. Now that I confirmed the functionality, so we do get the position. For whatever reason, I'm not storing anything else because I don't really need anything else just yet about in this node. Well, I do store the initial PTAO data, so this doesn't usually change. When we add leveling of running or sprinting or whatever you want to call it, we may move this from, well, from and here to here. So when the player moves and whatnot, we do a speed hack check. So we have our own script for that, making sure nothing suspicious happen using our own position. The player can never change our own position. If something suddenly happens, like you know, player moves too fast, then things will go wrong. That being said, I'm not actually doing anything with that. If the player speed hacks, all I'm doing is logging now. I'm not entirely sure what to do if if the player cheats. Maybe we'll kick or something, or I keep a log, and then once we have enough data, I will implement something. Let's see. Just making sure the server isn't broken when I run this. Okay, that's good. Back to our chunk work, our chunky work. So we now expect to receive a player into this, and we check that position in order to get a tile position. This is supposed tile position. We then do math, more math, a little more math, and then we check whether or not we're forceful or not. Now the previous chunk is not going to work doing it this way, because the previous chunk will depend on each player. So I may just add that to the player, and that will make it way more easier and maintainable. So now our previous chunk is going to be stored on the player. And that's pretty much what we have to do here, so let's just do that. Player node, previous chunk. Not very clean, I know. Someday we'll clean it. Famous last words. Okay, that's that taken care of. We do have to set it though. We're not setting it. Here we are. Layer. Previous chunk stored there. What is players are stored? Oh, player node. There we go. So where do we use this though? Previous chunk start. Yeah, we also store that here, aren't we? Crap. What did I use it for though? Oh yes, for removal chunks. Yeah, we need to store this at the player as well. Ah man. Player node dot. I probably didn't use player node here, did I? No, I did use that. Okay, that's good. Add one there. You know what? Why am I doing that? Why am I? Let's just set it in here. Var. Prev. Chunk. Equals to player node. Previous chunk. So I won't have to do the dot player node everywhere. That will make our life a bit easier. see. Let's undo the player node out of these. Same here. I think that's it. Yeah, I need to set the player node here. And that should be what all we have to do here. I do have to set these though on the player node. I'm just making sure I haven't forgotten it anywhere. Yeah, this is fine. Let's go into the player node, take a look. Player. Add a few of those here. I guess I don't really have to set it to null, but I don't know. Okay. So hopefully that solves this. Sappen. Spawning. You know what? That's not a bad way of doing it. If the player doesn't have a previous chunk stored, that means it's a new player. I guess I want to log it though. So let's log the player node username. Or maybe it's peer ID. Yeah, peer ID. What else? Okay, we calculate the direction, we calculate the where it's moving, and then we generate chunk and remove chunks. So what do we want to happen here? Well, when you generate a chunk, I want to build the entities locally. First of all, so we have a reference to them. Oh yeah, I need to replace these. Let's replace those. Can I just copy paste this from the client? That would make it easier. Let's see. Chunk. I think it should be about the same on both the left and right side. Yeah, no, it should be the same. I haven't made any changes here. Have I? Well, except I'm removing the cell placement themselves. So that I can redo that. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Let's see what we have to fix, if anything. Try to space a bit more out to make it more readable. Yeah, remove this one. Remove. I'll just pass those. It'll be faster if I don't have them at all. And now we don't need to bother with bitmask region on server side, so that's a good thing. No more of that. But this will be the same. And then I can use the rock dictionary, possibly. Hold on. Each player has its own dictionary of items around themselves. So I guess I'll add this to belong to the player then. So the player is gonna have a dictionary of dictionaries. So in a way you could categorize this as a, well, category. So give me the player category of rocks, and then that will give us this dictionary. Let's see. Is that all I have to change? Just make sure I add this to a .player, add it to our own scene, and then at the end of it all, I will transmit the player's dictionaries to itself, or synchronize. Synchronize the dictionary with the player. That might be the easiest solution to do this. if I make it into a puppet of dictionaries, that way, whatever dictionary the server has stored is going to be pushed towards the player, not the other way around. But how do I then clear data without having to manually check on the client side if something is removed, you know? I guess I could send the nodes I am clearing to the player so the player just removes it from its own view. But that could work. I keep the main dictionary synced, and then whenever a server removes something, I will send that information to the client. And the client already has its own list that's now been synchronized. Ah, crap. We'll figure this out. That's details we'll find out. I do suspect we may have to do some communication back and forward, maybe 2 times back and forward. It's what I suspect. I'll try to visualize this just to see if I can't get my mind through this. So we have a server, and we have what? Server and client. Where? This is the line of communication. The server starts by creating the data, so create, and then it will set that list on the server to the client, maybe with a message. Maybe I won't use Puppet, I'll use explicit communication. So I'm sending that in as a sort of function, and then it will receive that list and populate it on its own, using its own nodes, like the tree node which has logic and whatnot. And that will cause us to both the client and the server to have the same node tree, same scene tree. When I say scene tree, I mean this hierarchy, oh my god, English, on both the server side and the client side. So when individual entities want to communicate, let's say the player wants to chop down a tree, that specific tree is going to be sending a message to the server asking the server, can this guy, this random player, chop me down? And the server will answer from the same scene tree with his own tree as the receiver. Let me visualize this. I realize it's maybe a bit too much to take because there's a lot of things going on. Let's say we have item 1 on the scene tree on the server side. Then we had the same item, or rather the same representation of that item with different data. This item on the client side have pictures. It has additional logic, such as checking whether or not is this, you know, is this a player that's trying to communicate with me? If it is, okay, then this item is going to ask this item on the server side, which is, this is the answer. This is the one item to rule them all. It decides whether or not this item can be picked up or not. And this is where we do the validation. So when this item asks our server item if this player, this random player, can pick us up, then this item will check, okay, where is this player in our own server? Are you near? Are you close enough? Can this player pick me up? Using only server side information. We're ignoring where, it doesn't matter where the player is here. Because the player might be cheating and have increased the item interaction range or whatever. And if that's happened, we will detect it here. Because guess what? The client cannot do that. And if he can, because maybe I haven't handled the communication correctly, then I will have to change it to be more direct towards the server. And then the server will do the position changes. And I would like to avoid that for a little while. But that's our goal, at least. And that's why I'm talking that we both scene tree need the same item names on both the trees, and it doesn't need to be the same content in those nodes. It can be a node, and this can just be a sprite for all we care. It doesn't matter as long as they both have the same functions they're trying to call. So when I try to remote call a function, I need to have this function on the receiver, on the server. Hopefully that explains something. So if you ever go watch my YouTube playlist of older streams and you go to this moment in time, you will have an explanation. Why are there 4 of me now? Are they multiplying? Why are there 4 of me? My god. Well, I'll let them stay there. I think the server crashed anyway. So, let's see. Let's see. We need dictionary of dictionaries. We need the player, well, not player dictionary. Let's call this the dictionary. And this dictionary is going to contain other dictionaries. Yes. Yes. Okay, so the way we're going to do that, we need to go to our chunkus. And when we do it, when we get a new player that joins us, we need to make sure it has this. Where should I do that though? I guess I can do it in the beginning of a generate chunk. Right? Well, maybe here. Load chunk player. Yeah, player. Let's set up the player. Okay, dictionary. Player node dot dictionary. Because that has a tree dictionary. If it has, then that's good. If it doesn't, that means we have to create that on the player node. Player dictionary, tree dictionary, gonna set that to be an empty dictionary. That will initialize it. It makes it so we have access to this one. So when we do the work in the generation of chunks, we can store those nodes we have in memory. The nodes that player has access to right now, you know. And we need to do it for a few other things as well, because we have multiple dictionaries we're using right now. We have a tree dictionary, we have a rock dictionary. What else? We have pebble. We have stick. Stick dictionary, that's fun. And then lastly, but not leastly, we have pebble. And so I won't have to add a player.dictionary in front of all of these. I'm going to get the reference here somewhere. So I'm gonna move the dictionaries we had outside and put it inside. World dictionary, what's world dictionary? Oh yeah, that's the values. Okay, never mind, that's the values. I'm gonna sneak in the dictionaries, the other ones. There. I need to keep these though, but I don't need these anymore. Yeah, I don't need that. So there should be one more. There it is. I knew I had one more stick dictionary. Let's see the player. We will get this here. So for each dictionary, I'm going to, you know, we should probably set that after we have made sure the player has the dictionaries to begin with. But we do need access to all of these. So once that's created, I'm going to get the reference to the tree dictionary, a reference to the rock dictionary, and so on and so on. Oh, my bad. There we go. Yeah, we can't really infer this. We wouldn't know. Well, I do know it's a dictionary, so maybe I can do this. Is that allowed? Yeah, that seems fine. Let's add that to the left of these. Let's see, what else? We are trying to access these dictionaries from outside this function, so I may have to figure out how to handle this as well. Because when we remove a chunk, as well as generate a chunk, we want to access a few of these dictionaries inside these. Right? Rock dictionary. What I could... Oh, excuse me. What I could do is send in there. Yeah, I can send in the player node and just access these directly there. Let's do that. Let's send in the player node in the beginning of all of these. Although... Hold on. Let me think. I could possibly create this script and set it on the player directly. So this will be a part of the player, you know. So every player will have its own chunk script, and that script will belong only to that player. That may be the best. Well, I don't know. We will do tests. If this doesn't work as well as we want to, or we have issues that is a pain in the ass, then we may do that. So consider the chunk script to the player, so it belongs, so each player has its own chunk script. Those are considerations. I don't know if we can do this or not, but I'm still adding it as to-dos. Currently working on. Well, I'm not currently working on this. I guess I should move this to to-dos. What am I currently working on? I'm currently working on setting up the server side entity loading, harvestable load. I don't know what to call this. Harvestable entity loading. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, so we can access. But now let's just try this way and see if it becomes cumbersome or not. Yeah, hold on. I think this is going to be... maybe it's fine. Yeah, it runs for each player. Let's send the player in here. In generate chunk, I do want to use it though. Also here, we want the player. In the beginning of each of them. So when we spawn, we also want the player there. And here. Let's add it on top here. So we access these. What else? Remove. Yeah, I need it here too. Oh man. It's not gonna be easy. As long as it works. I should probably undo the hashing someday. That's it? Oh, yes. Okay, and then spawn. Let the players in here. Player nodes. Player node. There it is. Let's see. Oh, yeah, no, this is fine. God, it's a mess. So many variables. Yeah, this is the entry points to all of them. So this is the only place we are setting up the dictionaries. And the reason we're doing this is I don't have to use this as variables inside here. And that saves us for a lot of work. Okay. I'm wondering if this works. Play a chunk, play a chunk. This is fine, this is fine. It should work now, but there's so much going on that it's very easy to, you know, not work. What I'm really curious about is whether or not... What's this? Randomized stick. Randomized stick. Stick tile. Stick tile. I guess I should add the stick tile in here. Well, stick dictionary, I guess. Let's add it there. What's that? Yeah, it's harvestable, harvestable, harvestable. Clear world. Clear world. When do we want to clear world? When do we want to do this? Never. It was used by the GUI, the HUD, the user interface and whatnot, so we don't need that. Sticktionary. Great idea, my god. We're full of great ideas today. Grasslands. Okay, I think this is working. Let's add chunk as a child of the world. And see what happens. Instance, chunk. Chunkus. Should probably be on top of the players. I don't know if it matters or not in the server side. I don't think it matters. So on ready, we set up the dictionary and set up all the things for the noise, and we do the chunk load timer. So for every player, we are going to be loading the chunk. We are currently not doing anything with that chunk. We are only setting up our own chunk, consisting only of those entities that are in the player dictionary. So what we're really doing, we're populating the player dictionary as well as setting up our own scene tree with those nodes, which we are going to replace and remove all the sprites of. We don't want sprites, or even we don't want any of this on our server. This is only client side, and this was only for testing purposes, honestly. I'm wondering if I will keep these and have a sort of switch, turn it on and off, because we still do have the local chunk scene, and I would like to be able to see them on those scenes, but I cannot move them or use a different type of scenes on that, because then it wouldn't have the same hierarchy, you know. So I'm gonna leave this the way it is for now. Let me undo this as well. Undo this. Oh, Randy. Oh my god. Did I forget to turn it off? Wait, what is random? No, we're not doing this here. This is done. Ah, good. We don't need this. No, wait. This is 3? Yeah, this is done. This is... we don't need a script on 3. Let's see. Okay, how are we gonna do this? We need to synchronize these dictionaries. And I need to disable the loading of entities on the client side, which we currently have. And I'm worried that I'm going to, well, fudge it all up. Let's run the server. Make sure we can still connect as a server. Yeah, we can still connect. Everything's fine. We still have a world here. We are moving awfully fast, and we're not going to be moving this fast when we play the game otherwise. But for testing purposes, this is fine. I have no problems with this. Trees, sticks on the ground. Huge sticks, like logs compared to my player size. You know, maybe we want bigger trees and a bigger player. And make this smaller. Yeah, you know, maybe we do want that. Maybe the player is too small. I think the player is too small. The player is about 8 times 8 pixels on the background, which is very small. It's supposed to be 32 by 32, which is about the same size of this tree. But at the same time, this size is not too bad. I kind of like it. But I'm thinking, once you start crafting, let's say you're building your own house, whatever. You once we get started getting a what's the name? Town hall. Once you spawn that building, things is really going to start to change. And the question is, am I going to spawn it as a building? Yeah, I'm thinking I will. I'm thinking the crucial buildings will be spawnable buildings. It will be a template. At least in the beginning, until we can work on this and make it custom. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Smacks, thank you for following. I've been holding my breath all day for you. Let's see, let's minimize this. Minimize that one and take a look. Okay, let's commit everything. I want to commit everything because I'm gonna mess things up now. I just feel it in my bones. Okay, save the client. Well, I didn't change a lot there. What did I change it? I wish I could see like changes. What did I change? Oh, there. I'm sure it's important. Whoops. I'm mixing a lot of things here. There we go. There we go. Excellent. You know what? Our player looks kind of strange. I mean, look at this. Our player looks almost, you know, round. Should we keep this kind of style of players? I mean, I guess it's okay. I mean, I like this style. And once you get items and, you know, baseball bats, whatever, access, and you can chop things down, pick this up, pick it up, a rock, and you can swim, you know. Well, not now. Now you walk on water. I need to find a tree. Where are the trees at? There it is. Okay, so one tree. I would normally you would go under here, and you would see like a log once you're under here, and then you would attack with the axe, and then it would cut down. It will fall a few pieces on the ground or something like that, or maybe you just get it directly in the inventory. I don't know. Either way, we need to consider the size of the player. That's okay. That's not the priority right now. Let's just close the client, not the server, the client. Okay, let's remove the dictionaries from the client side. What that is going to do is we are loading not the rocks and whatnot. We're only going to load the cells, the background, because that's what's going to be the same everywhere. But the entities are going to be owned. the entities is going to be owned by the server, all of them. Every stone that you can pick up, every stick, every tree, and rock. And maybe other things. Okay. Let me comment out these, so we only get the world. And no trees, no fun stuff, only the boring, you know, boring stuff. The background. And that's it. I think that's it. Let's run this and see. Failed to connect. Let's see if I started it. I did not. I shut it down. One more attempt. Here we are. Yay! So now we have the background but no things. And I can't speak. Those things are obviously we need to receive from the server when we not when we spawn, but when we are within range of chunks or whatever. Let's see. How are we going to do that? How are we going to receive the data we so dearly need? Let's see. What are we storing actually? What are we storing? We're storing a position and the rock instance on the server side, but that is not enough. We cannot store and send instances throughout the server and client. We have to create a stupid dictionary or something like that. We have to stupefy it, making it into strings, integers, and something like that. So what do I need when I want to do something? I guess we can have a function on the chunk script itself, or we create a separate script. No. Let's go to this server. Let's see. When our chunk timer runs, we're gonna load chunks for players right here. That is gonna get a copy of the player nodes. And for each player node, we're going to be loading that chunk for that player. But it's not just chunk, it should be chunks with an S. I realize. Let's see. Am I using chunk anywhere else? No. Okay, this is fine. Chunks. And when you iterate through the players, you then get the dictionary that player has or hasn't. Now, the first time you run this, the dictionary should be empty. Hold on, let me think if this is correct. Yes, it is correct. Because when you remove chunks, when you remove a chunk from one position to another, we are only deleting those trees or whatever it is from memory within those chunks, as long as we save the position as the key in those specific dictionaries. But once we remove them, we need to tell the player that we have removed them. Okay, let's tell the player we have removed it. We have the player node here. So what I have to do is just run a function on that player that performs a remote call. So remove entities, remove chunk. Yeah, remove chunk. That's going to be the name. And what that is going to do is it's going to use its own player dictionaries. And no, hold on. We need to erase from ourselves as well as send in what we're removing. think. Let's wait with removal until we can create something. It will probably be easier if we do it first the other way. So on each generous chunk, we are doing something. We are populating our dictionary. Do I want to make individual calls per chunk or for the entire job? I don't know if I want to update it at the end of this or not. So once we create something, we have populated the dictionaries. We have a rock, we have a stick dictionary inside a function somewhere. There, and then we have tree and pebble and rock. Let's see. No, we can't do it there. I guess we could do it at the end of this. So at the end of every job the server does, so after generating and removing chunks, we're gonna tell the player to update. Or rather, we're gonna update the dictionary it had. So when that player receives that call, it's going to first get the difference, find out which has been removed, and add that to its own list. Maybe. Yeah, it's fine. We don't care which chunk it belongs to as long as we get it. If we get the data, it means we want to load it, whatever order, it doesn't matter. Let's try that. Let's try it. Player node. Load chunks. And we don't need to send any data because we are updating the player node itself. So let's try it out. Let's see if it works. So in this function, load chunks, we are going to be doing an RPC call. Not to everyone, but to the specific, well, to us, to this pair ID. And we're gonna run what? Load chunks. And send in something. We need to send the data we have, and that will be a dictionary containing a dictionary of, well, dictionaries containing the position. But we need more than just the position. We need some data which is currently not serializable. So how am I going to do that? I could do a loop and serialize the contents of the dictionary before I do the dictionary. I don't know. Didn't I have function for this? No, well, no. Well, I could send the JSON, I guess. Make it in JSON. But then I would still have to serialize it first, I think. Dictionary till. No. I should remove this. This didn't work at all. Well, that's scary. Friday today? Oh, it's Friday. Let's see. We need names. Every item needs to have the same name. And if I store an item that has like the at symbol and, you know, at a tree node at 1, then we're not gonna get the same name when you store it. So how are we going to do that? I guess I could do a hash on that and set that as the name. Yeah, no, I want to I want to set up the dictionary before I do this. I don't want to do the parsing here. I want to make sure whatever we set on the dictionary is correct to begin with, while keeping the reference to the node. Let's see, generate chunk. Yeah, this is a tree dictionary, so the contents of that tree dictionary is what I have to change. So when we do this, I cannot set the instance directly like that. I need to create another dictionary inside a dictionary, which contains, you know, a dictionary. Oh my god. This is the node. That contains the instance. And we are only going to be using this data, well, here. And then I want to add the data I want to send. And that will be the position, which we already have, which is the key. And that's fine. And what else do we need? What else do we need? We need a name. We need a node name. I need to set this node name. Let's do a hash. Can I do that? Let's try. I'm excited to see what we get if we do this. For instance. Hello, Glenn. Welcome. Daily checkup. I'm still working on the procedural generation, and we got pretty much everything to work. What I'm working on now is making sure the client loads the stones and trees and pebbles and all the things. And I just need to make sure we have all the data we need. Node position. Hold on. Node position, that's what I need. Not the. I need this as well, but this is for the tile map itself. I don't need this on the player side. I just need a position. So let's see. Position. And lastly, we need the name. I think that's all we need. I am not sure. We'll find out soon enough. Node position. Pebble instance. Shit, that's what I want here. Position. Okay, this is going to be for this. I guess I can name this instance. But yeah, node is fine. Position and name. That's what I need. Position and name. Once you receive... No, I need ID. Otherwise... no, I do know what this is, because this is the Pebble dictionary. So it's going to be pebbles. I think that's enough. Let's copy this. And let's do the same for the tree dictionary. And let's remove the hash, which I added, because I couldn't figure out what was wrong. And we'll copy paste in here. Let's set the name of the tree instance to the hash map of the tree instance. And that should hopefully create a unique hash that's going to be the same on the client and the server. Your exams are done. Congratulations. I hope you, you know, did well. Pebble, tree. There we go. Tree is stored now. Now this is workable. Wait, why did I have that one? Go away. Well, yeah. How long does it take before you get the answer? Like a couple of days or a week? Well, it's Friday now, so I guess at least a week now. Unless they work during the weekend as well. Correcting your answers. 10 work days max. Okay. I guess they have many many papers to correct. So now we need the oh. Yeah, tree dictionary, rock dictionary, rock instance, rock name. 200 students in one class? Or is this a digital class? Well, of course it's digital now, probably. My god, they're definitely exploiting this work from home thing. There we go. Name, position, node. We have one more thing, and that's a stick. Where's the stick at? Sticky is there. Yeah, we have everything we need from this, I think. Stick dictionary. There it is. Let's replace that. Yeah. But that kinda sucked, like, cause you have no... Like, you cannot ask for help. I mean... How do you ask for help when you have 200 students at the same time? It's it's idiotic. Name. The name is missing. Let's set the name after the position. Name is equal to hash map of the stick. And then we get that. Yes, perfect. Okay, so now we are storing better dictionaries inside here. And I'm hoping it's enough. I can just send this. I don't know, but we'll find out right now, once I get this method up and going. Before we had lecture halls with space for 200 students. My god, it's like they're trying to, you know, program children, or, you know, students, I guess, not children, sorry, my bad. Oh my god. Load chunks. RPC ID, load chunks, dictionary. Let's see if this works. Let's create this function on the client. Oh my god, maybe we'll get this done before. Until tomorrow morning. We will resume someday. Okay, this is a player. We need to add this remote function. Load chunks, which takes in a dictionary. Let's print this. I'm just gonna print it. Dictionary received. Okay, let's see what happens, I guess. If this works, I did add the chunk to the world, right? Yes, I did. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna run the server. Let's see what happens first, because it's gonna be ticking and checking the player list. Connecting? Am I connecting? Where? Do I have a browser running? I do have a browser. Oh my god, so many Oh! Why is that there? Why is that there? It's not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be gone. I didn't reload. Oh man, I got excited for nothing. Of course it wouldn't work. I didn't do anything when I received data, so I mean, I don't know what I expected, you know, just expecting it to magically work. Like most of my code, because it has to be magic for it to work. Ah, yes. Errors. Invalid oh yeah, index, of course, I have to. No, wait, no, not of course. Index on base int. What? Hold on. What's that mean? Player node. Dictionary. Player node. Dictionary. Int. I am confused. What is an int here? Why is the player node an int? Excuse me. Ah, this is the keys. Of course, I'm stupid. Okay, let's get the values. There we go. Yes. I fixed it. Let's see. And then you have smaller workgroups of 30 people with their own teaching assistant, older student, that can help you with questions. So basically what they're really telling me is they are getting free workers because they can't do the job themselves by alone. God. Okay, so far so good. No errors, no exceptions. Let's try joining with the client and see what happens. Will I get a message telling me I have a dictionary of a lot of things, or will I not? Why? Yay! Progress! Server crashed, froze, but that's okay. It's progress regardless. Let's see, where is our server? What's going on here? Invalid index name on set base, no 2D of okay, 3 dot. What? Hash is an integer. Are you telling me hash returns integer? It does. So I cannot send with the value type int. So it's not the value telling me problem. It's not a string. I hope, right? Right. Let's try adding a few strings around it then, and see if we'll be happy. If our Godot overlord will be pleased with my offering. There we go. One more time. That's nothing, Glenn. That's nothing. What you saw there is just a pin on the cushion. I just invented an expression, I think. Unless it is an expression and I just don't know where it's from. Showing the client again. Hold it, where is client? There it is. Well, something is wrong. Maybe. Okay, I'm confused. Connection established, but we don't do anything else here. Let me stop and start again. Now it's okay. I'm a bit confused. It seems like it's random whether or not it completes the setup. Maybe I'm imagining it. I don't know. Let me try to connect and see what happens. No errors. No errors. Oh. Yes, we get name. And we get position. And we have the... Yes! Hooray! Let's try to add this now. We have the data we need, but I need to remove this printing. Because there's a lot of... it makes a lot of noise I don't want. Remove this one. Holy crap. 9... How many people lurking? Oh my god, I have lurkers today on YouTube and Twitch. In case you didn't know, I'm streaming on Twitch, and I will be streaming on Twitch exclusively in the future. So if you want to watch a follow along, please join me on Twitch. I'm sure you can find my URL somewhere in the description, maybe. I don't know. If not, I'm sure you can find it. Clear world. Here it is. No, it's gone. I removed it. I has removed it. Let's run the server one more time. Lurk day. Yeah, a lot of lurking today. I like totally. I think it's like almost 10 people on both Twitch and YouTube combined. So in reality, it's how many? Like 4 or 5? I don't know. That's surprising. That's a new record almost. Oh my god. I'm not used to this attention, especially when people are lurking. It's like more pressure. Like, are they judging me? I don't know. Let's minimize the server and let's figure out if we can't use this data we have now. Wonderful data. I don't really need this data though. This is just a string. I don't know. Lurk day. What? Friday? It's Friday. What are you talking about? Lurk day is Friday. Friday with Ivan. Let's see. So when we do this, then we want to populate things. Let's start by populating The world with things. How am I going to do that? Well, I don't have any existing function I can use, I think, unless I can use something from this function here. I guess I can use this. Tree instance, add child. Yeah, I can probably use something of this. But the player doesn't know about the world. So now I'm thinking maybe it's not the player I should be telling this. Let me see. Okay, where's the player when we spawn? Player, and then the player. So up one step, I get there. Up another step, I get here. Down one step, I get chunk. Right? Let's see, this is the client. Now these are going away. Let's see. Build noise. Can I load it here? Can I use this? Probably can't. Not without. You know what? I can. I think I can. If I reuse this code. No. No. I'm not gonna use this. I'm gonna create a new script on the chunk somewhere. I don't know. Procedural generation. Let's create a new script. This is gonna be the. Yeah, no. My God, the judgment. I can feel it. Populate. Judgment. No, not judgment. Populate. Things. Harvestable. Is there another word for this? Harvestable doesn't sound like a good category for things you can harvest. Chunk. Things you can do things with. Chunk. Collectible. But collectible sounds so exquisite. You know? It needs to be a more like a more grunt level word for that. Collectible. Because they're not items per se. It's a part of the environment that you can interact with. Environment. I think environment is a good way. Trees, rocks, environment. I like environment. Let's use environment for now. Unless you can suggest something natural. Yes, it's like trees, rock, whatever. If you plant a tree, it's gonna be a part of the environment. Environment! Yes, it's environment, it's the correct one. I think that's the best one. Funk. Load environment. Gonna take in a wonderful dictionary. A dictionary. I don't think that's right. Dictionary. There we go. Should probably fix this. So for each, first let's get the tree dictionary. Tree dictionary. And we need a rock dictionary. Wait. No, this is wrong. No, it's right. The dictionary is going to be the player dictionary. The player is going to send its own dictionary to me, the populate environment script. And then we need the stick dictionary. I hope I'm using the right names there. We'll find out soon enough if that's wrong. Okay, for each tree key. Do I want the keys? Do I care about the keys? Initially, I don't care. But yeah, let's try this. Let's see. Spawn 3. And do the same for the other 4. We have Rock Dictionary, Sticky, Sticktionary, Pebbletionary, and they're all 3s. Entity, thing, X, value, invalue. Yeah, why not as well? So I don't have to customize it further. Spawn. There we go. So that's going to provide us with the values for each and one of them. So in order to access this, now this can be a static thing, can it? No, 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 no. This is just a script. It's just a script right now. Maybe I should make it part of harvestable. Yes. It will be part of environment changes. Environment. Let's do the same on the server side, so I won't have to change that again. Let's rename that one. Is this running? Yeah, it's running. Let's close that one. And let's change this from harvestable to environment. Environment is not how you say it. Environment. Oh my god. We have to update a few things here, I think. Yeah, this one. Wait, what? Oh man, I have to update that too? Oh crap. Environment. Yeah, environment is way better. Way better. Yeah, see this one? Wait, I have a class environment? I hope it's not the same one. Yeah, I hope that's it. Probably one more. There it is. Yeah, this is all part of the environment. Sticks and stones. Let's see. Yeah, fix this one. Let's rename the folder from harvestable to an environment with a small e. That's fine. I don't care if it's error or not. Close the server. Manually rename this. There we go. Open the server again. Let's see. Local chunk is going to break because I changed so much. Well, it's fine probably because that's a different scene. Well, maybe not the path though. Like this is going to be wrong. Let's change that. Let's see. Do we have more crazy path somewhere? Probably up here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. That should be all 4. So the local chunk should be fine now. So I'm gonna close that. Let's see if we can't open the chunk and make this work. So we are sending the data now when the player joins. I'm gonna run this and see if it works or if I have to change more things. What do I have to change now? Reload. Why not? Environment. 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 Yeah. 3. Oh crap. Fine, I'll fix the dependencies. Okay, tree trunk. Tree trunk. It doesn't work. This is broken. What's the point with this if it's broken? Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. Ah, whatever. Let's try it. Environment, tree, trunk. Copy that one just in case. Yeah, and then we need the top. And then the script. Where's the script? There it is. Ah. And then that's fixed. Open anyway. Okay, that's done. Let's fix the other. I guess I can just open it and fix it directly. Oh my god. So many issues. Ooh, vertical. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. That sucks. If only they had a refactor option. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Stick vertical. Okay, and the script. At least it's not that many here. And that's a comfort. Let's close these two. That's the stick, tree, and now the rock tile. There's nothing there. Okay, that's good. Let's try rock 001. Fix the dependencies. Rock resource, rock resource. Which one is this? 00. 00, this one. Oh man, I have to fix this as well now. On the node, I think. Yeah, probably has to fix that. If I select this, interesting. Oh, I guess I don't. This is the server after all. Oh my god. I should probably move this in a folder. I don't know. And now we can fix the dependencies. So this is the script. One step up. Pebble. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That should hopefully fix that. Yeah, we have an array of 4. Yeah, very good. It seems to be working the way we want it to. So if everything is satisfied now, can I run this now? Or is there more small things? Yeah, what's this? Harvestable. Ah, yes. Let's fix that. Environment. Let's try it again. See if we load now successfully. It seems to be fine, but let's find out what happens when I load the player. Declined. Ah, okay. Pre-dictionary isn't defined in current scope. Well, that does make sense, I think. Because we're no longer trying to remove anything from within the chunk. We have moved that out. The same way we're not trying to add something on the chunk. Let's see. So I guess I can just do this. And we may use this code in the other script. Tree dictionary isn't defined. Where is that? Yeah, clearing world is part of chunk. Client? No, this is dead. We're not using this. This is a HUD function. Okay, trying the third time. Okay, at least we got to the menu. That's a good thing. Oh, here we go. Ah, excellent. As you can see on the comments below, notes, logs below, we are getting the data we need, I think. No, are we? Hold on, wait a moment. I'm missing something. Am I not printing the harvestable? What's that? It doesn't exist anymore. Chunk. Randomize sticks. No, we don't need that in this code anymore. Oh yeah, that reminds me, we need sprite images. Ooh, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I forgot about that one. We need the state of that, those things we add. Oh, the position is fine. The position themselves is fine. I'm thinking more about the artwork on those, because we have different types of sticks. There's the horizontal, we have vertical and whatnot. I'm gonna remove that from our client. The same with our stick dictionary. Let's see how far we get. Oh, something in the server. Non-existing function, Q3. Why is that? Ah, yes. Because we have changed the contents of the dictionary on the server. This contains now a dictionary inside the dictionary. So if I want to get the position, this is fine, I think, right? Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. This is fine. But this is a dictionary now. It's not the pebble itself. No, wait a moment. It is the pebble. But I need to get the node. It's gonna be this. There we go. That's it. Q3 the node. This is on the server side, by the way. We can only do this on the server side. We cannot do this on the client side, because we cannot transfer the node. And that's fine. We don't need a node. Let's see what happens when we try to join again with the client. Have we got the errors? How many errors are we gonna get? 10, 20, 3, 4? I don't know. Let's see. Are we getting any logs? I can't seem to receive the information. Did I turn off the logging? Let's see. Let's find our player script. Yeah, I did turn off the logging, so that seems to be the thing. Okay, I need to go up one step, another step, and then I need to go to chunk. I think. Yeah, I think that's right. And on that chunk, I need to do what? Load chunks. Where's the script? There it is. Let's put this here for now. We are very close to getting this to work. I want to get this to work before I end the stream today. If we can get this work, I'll be very happy for next stream. That means next stream we can start adding the functionality, the interaction. When I say get this to work, I'll be happy enough if I just get to show the entities on both the server and client, or rather the client. I do suspect we may have issues synchronizing the other clients. I don't know, maybe not. We might not have issues with that, we will see. Oh crap, that's something I didn't think about. If there are two clients in the same area and one client disappears, I don't want the... No, that's fine. Hold on, wait. What's going to happen is, on the server side, we're going to have two nodes. Pretty much the same position. And I am worried that we're going to try to add two nodes with the same name. We're going to have issues. I know we're going to have issues. So let's just try to get this to work first and populate the nodes from the server to the client. And we'll tweak this next time. Let's see, chunk.load environment. So from the player, I'm gonna call this .load environment and send in the dictionary right there. Let's see if this works. Let's see, load environment, the dictionary, you get the trees and whatnot for each tree. Sprint tree. Ah, good. We do get it. Good. Let's do some spawning. Let's create a tree. Oh crap, I have to change this as well. Damn it, I have to change this as well. That means I have to spend time on that. Maybe I can get away with it without doing that for a little while. Let's try it. Copy this one. Copy the path, yes. 3 nodes. And the pebble. Stick, that's what we need. The last one. Okay, so now we have access to all of these values which we have. And the values, what are the values? The value is a dictionary which contains position. The value is a name as well. And I guess that's what we need right now. Maybe we need something else. I don't know. We'll try this for now. So we are in the chunk, right? So we want the environment and add child there, which is going to be the same on both the server and client. And that's why I think this is going to work, even though the path is not the same yet. But we do need to fix the path, because when we want the trees to communicate with the server tree to make sure everything is alright. Oh crap, what happened? Huh, strange. Yes, tree. So this should be fine. It's still in our dictionary. We're not modifying anything. All we're doing, we're gonna get the dictionary and do the things. But we will have to add a before and after, because currently we're just gonna load. We're not unloading anything. So I'm hoping to get this to work today. Rock dictionary. Var a rock. Luckily it's quite easy to do this in Godot. What else? I can just copy paste this, I think. Make it a little easier for myself. This is the stick, yeah. Yeah, it's a way easier to do this. And lastly, this one. This is a pebble. Yeah, stick, stick, rock, rock, tree, tree, pebble, pebble. I'm going to add it to the scene as well. Okay, let's see what happens. Hold on. Wait a moment. I just realized something. Oh, what's wrong? Trina already exists? Oh, I guess it does. Where? There it is. Let's remove these. What my realization is, I'm wondering if we are triggering this every second. I don't want to trigger this unless the player position has moved far enough on the server side. So let me turn this off and take a quick look. Because we are pinging, we are having a timer that's going to periodically check every player. So it chunks, so this says load chunks for player, and now we're loading the chunks for player. We get the tree, we set up a tree dictionary if it doesn't already exist. We get the tree dictionary references. We set the previous chunk to whatever, you know, we do all the preparation we do, we get the positions, we did the origin, blah, blah, blah. We do a lot of math before we figure out whether or not this is something we want to do. So what I really have to check is to make sure we don't send a signal unless we are doing it. So it seems to be okay. I don't think we're gonna send any signals unless we are moved so far that we're in a new chunk. I think it's okay. We will try. Okay, server is running. Started successfully. Let's take a look and see what happens. Oh my god, what's happened? Ah yes, remove those two. One more try, come on. Plus one attempt is what I mean to say. So who knows how many attempts we have so far? Probably a million, billion. Forgot the rent setup. Aha, interesting. See, I have reminders. That's really good. Let's do that. Let's set up the rock before we add it to the scene. Tree. Oh, okay. In that case, I need a noise. I think I have it, right? No, I don't have the noise value. Oh, crap. Let's see. Let's think. Where can I get the noise value? Server can give us a noise value, I think. Let's make sure we have that. Generate chunk. Don't we have the noise value? Yeah, we do have it here. Tree value. This is the noise value. Because we're setting up it. Yeah, I need to send this as well. So I'm gonna send tree value as part as this. So this is gonna be the noise value, I guess. I'm gonna add that there. And we have to do that for the 4 dictionary items we have. So noise value is gonna be the tree. Yeah, it's the same tree value, I think. Yeah, same value. So we're using the tree value on all these items, which are randomly placed. Because it's actually good. It's such a good algorithm for that. So when we generate a stick, we also have to send it there. And I think that we are doing that. It seems like we're doing that. Yeah. I'm wrapping in a string though. I don't know why I do it there though. I guess I don't have to do that there. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's fine. I can parse it as integer before I set it here. Like so. So we should be getting a noise value of the integer the same way as we do here. Okay, let's try it again and use that noise value to set up the nodes we have. So on our tree node, I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna assume it exists. Noise value. I think I have to do the setup for all of them. Let's see. Setup, yeah. Stick, tree. No, the tree doesn't have setup. Okay, that's good. So we don't need this one here. Let's move that to the other one. To the rock. And that will make the textures consistent. That's good. I cannot copy and paste apparently. Come on, copy, paste. How about the stick? Are we not generating the stick as well? Setup, yes we are, excellent. Let's do it here. Okay, pebble, 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 pebble. Yeah, it's working. Good. Setup. Same as before. Only the 3 doesn't have a setup because they're all the same. Let's try it and see if it works. Did I shut off the server? I did. Let's run this again. Try one more time. Plus 1 time, not one more time. Plus 1 time. We're always gonna try one more time. We're not gonna stop trying. You guys see that? You see that single dot? That wasn't there before. That's new. Can I full screen? Can I full screen? Give me... I'm stuck in the window. There we go. So that's a new dot. Oh, another dot. Apparently there are many... Oh, trees! Yes! It works! What else? Let's go to a rocky area and find rocks. Rocky area. Where's rocky area? I'm walking backwards here. Moon dancing. Moon dancing? Moon walking. Moon running. There are things everywhere. Excellent! We're not unloading anything, by the way. So when we go to the new chunk, the previous chunk should be there. Sticks! We have sticks, everyone! And this is populated from the server. I'm lagging now because we have so many entities now. Because I'm not removing them yet. That is on our to-do list. Let me start this over. Let's run the browser and see if it works on the browser. Because it is important it works in the browser, because I want to make this available on the browser. So it makes sense to have it on the browser. Okay, Ivan on left. Guest on the right. Ooh, weapons. Why do I have weapons? I guess I forgot to remove that. Where is the guest? I need to go close to 0, 0. Oh my god, I'm so far away. Well, let's go for a walk, everyone. Let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. XY 300. So I need to go a little up, little up, little up. Ah, yay! We have rocks. Okay, so I need to go 300. There. So I just go right now, and I'll meet myself. No, my guest, my honored guest. No more coffee. Oh, hello me. See, it works fine. Even though I have a lot of things and stuff. And once we add collision boxes and interaction, this is gonna be things. It's gonna be a game soon. Oh my god. I can't believe 2 weeks ago we had nothing. Nothing. So that's gonna be it for the stream today. I will end this and I'll be back tomorrow around the same time, plus minus hours. Because I'm pretty unpredictable right now because I have a vacation. I do see some little issues with the lag. That's what I meant with the... we have to fix the prediction. Because currently you're setting the position like right... Like the right is setting position on the left. And completely ignores the movement pretty much on the left screen. That's something I want to fix. Oh my god. Well, that's good. Now we have... I need to take pictures. I need to take pictures. This is screenshot material right here. There we go. Copy the clipboard. There we go. So thank you all for joining. I appreciate you lurking around and commenting and posting and whatnot. Yes, trees and rocks. And this is from the server. So what I'm really looking forward to is when I can manipulate things. And then Ivan is going to notice that guest is suddenly chopping down this tree. That's what I'm really looking forward to. So until then, until next time, have a good day. Or a good night or good morning. To me it's almost 8 PM. Bye bye.